awesome. I saw you were leaving, going home. It's always tough leaving, you know? That's when the tears always come, too. As we're walking away, we know we're going to miss them for a while. But I'm glad you got to travel safely. You'll be back soon. I look forward to seeing you over here one day. Hello, Oliver. Welcome. We're at it again, guys. We caught about 60 kilos last night, and we sold 50. We sold 50 kilos, and we kind of gave a lot away to people. Hungry people, you know. People that helped us to get the fish out of the net when we got back into the port. But anyway, here we're heading out again. Yeah, Neil, those goodbyes are always the work. I know exactly what you mean. Been there, done that many times. But now I just stay here. I don't go anywhere. When I came here in 51, I thought I was gonna make it with all the lies that were told me by my first girlfriend. I thought, oh, this is gonna be easy. I get over here. I didn't have YouTube channels to watch or anyone to talk to like that. I came over here blind, totally blind, at 51 years old. And you know what? I made it. I gave up the first girlfriend, found a new one, and here I am today, 3 kids, going fishing in the Philippines. How awesome is that? How you doing, Oliver? Hello, everybody. Say hi in the chat. Thank you. Thank you for all your likes also. Thank you, guys. If you guys haven't subscribed, please do. Please give us a like, thumbs up. It sure helps our channel out. We're off the coast of Masbate, Philippines. I'm your host, Michael White. Thank you for coming in. Coffee with me today. We're ready. Little 1-foot rollers today. No big waves. Really nice right now. Beautiful day to go fishing. Yep. On the boat again. Can't wait for you to be here. You'll be right here on the boat with us. So nice to be out here. The view's beautiful. Lots of pretty mountains and hills. Lots of beautiful beaches here and wonderful people. A little bit hazy today. I sent you an email back, David. Like on the road again, this is on the boat again. Every night. Hopefully the fishing's good. I hope it was good tonight. It was last night. Chloe did good last night. up to 4:30 because my father-in-law said we need to drop our nets about 15 minutes early. He said the way the current is, we got to get our nets in the water about 15 minutes earlier than we normally do to catch the fish coming in. So we'll be dropping before the sun goes down, about 15 minutes till sunset. Hello, Vince. Okay, David, sounds good. What a gorgeous day, huh? A little bit hazy that way. Low clouds over there and haze. Maybe smoke or something, I don't know. It's really hazy tonight. There's really not much smog here in Masbate unless it's blowing in from Manila or over from Cebu. And then it blows over here. Because we don't have many cars here. We don't have any big industry. So it shouldn't be a lot of smoke. Yet you see it's all hazy. I don't think it's just my glasses. I'm seeing a lot of fishing boats up ahead of us here. These are the small ones that were going out yesterday for squid fishing. Look how nice this water is. Beautiful, huh? You know what you got to have over here, David? You need to buy jet skis. That would be so much fun over here. What's jumping right there? This plastic you see here, this is a plastic that Bob wraps around him to keep him dry when he's pulling the nets. He just hangs it up there, watches it, hangs it up to dry, so it's good tonight. Every day it's dry and ready for him. I think I need to buy a bib so I can have a bib on too, like a chef's blanket apron. So it can get dirty instead of my shirts. The nets and or the fish really screw up your clothes. Get them all mucked up. Yeah, I picked tan, David. I sent you a second email right behind it, and I forgot to tell you. So yeah, it's gonna be tan color. Hello, Ron Dog, how are you? Welcome. Behind you is a moderator here. Yeah, I wear 8.5, David. Of course, if I'm gonna wear thick socks with it, I'm gonna wear a 9, size 9. But 8.5 is nice. They snug up on my feet good. View, Ron? Where are you from? Maybe I'll go sit up in the front. Engines are kind of loud. Rams Motovlog, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Not Jethro, hello. Yeah, the water's nice. Little 6-inch to 1 foot rollers, so nice. No choppy waves, no white caps. Beautiful. Exactly, David. The meat packer smocks. Exactly what I need. I'll have to find one and buy it. I'll get one for my father-in-law and for Bob. I'll find them on Shopee and buy them for us. Those are really nice. Where in Southern California, Ron? I used to live in Temecula, San Diego, Santee, El Cajon, Coronado. I lived a lot of places down south there. Even Chula Vista. Southern California was my old home. I came here in 2011 and I'm still here. I'm 65 years old and living the good life. Yes, this is one of my boats. I have 3 boats. Of course, when David gets here, I'm gonna have to sell him one of my boats. I got another one just for him. Jimmy James, hi. Same old spot. Excellent. Are you guys together over there? Not Jethro. This one will run you about $150,000 for the boat. Well, that's used price, about $140, $150, and you'll get 10 net. You'll get 10 of these nets with it. That's a used price. Brand new nowadays. I don't know. Probably with the engines, 100 to 120K just for the boat without the net. The nets will run you about 6,000 per net. I'm running 15 nets on here. So this boat all in, you see it, is probably about 200,000. And divide that by 60, it's about $4,000 all in. Not expensive. I've got 2 18 horsepower, single cylinder, air-cooled diesel engines on board. We catch a fish called gumaa. You'll see tonight, it's like, if you search it on Google, Gumaa, you'll see it's like a sister fish to a Spanish mackerel. It's smaller, probably about 10 to 12 inches long at the longest. But that's what we're targeting because we sell them for 120 pesos per kilo, $2 a kilo, which is about what, 50 cents a pound? No, $1 a pound? Yeah, it's about $1 a pound. Yeah, it's a dual prop. I've got one high-speed engine, 18 horsepower, runs about 3650 RPM, and I've got a low speed 18 horsepower pushing about 3400 for torque. So yeah, one's got the high speed has an 8.5 inch prop and the low speed has a 12 inch prop. Two bladed, they're both two bladed propellers. Yeah, it's $4,000 US or 200,000 in pesos. It's just approximate. I think exchange rate's like 60 to 1 now. So it's less than 4,000. We could probably do around 20 knots, 18 to 20 wide open, but we're not in a hurry. Where we're going is right here. It's not, we have to judge our timing to get here by sunset. So you'll hear us slowing down. Check the current, check the winds, check everything. Locate, he uses triangulation to locate our coral reef we're gonna fish on. And my father-in-law has been fishing 60 years out here. So he knows exactly where we're going. No, we don't have much tourism over here. This is my father-in-law, Ronnie, and behind him is Boy. They're the fishing crew. I help them get the fish out of the net when we got a lot. Otherwise, I let them do their job. So tonight, I expect we'll get a little bit of bukao, which is a red fish. We'll get guma. We'll get another fish called, what the hell is the name of it? Caracho. Then we caught 2 eels last night. We got 2 eels and just a little variety of different fish. But we're targeting the guma because that's what we sell and make the money. The rest of the fish we can sell for foods or we can eat it ourselves. You're right there, Inland Empire, yep. I know Temecula, I lived there for 10 years. Marietta, I lived in Menifee for about a year. But I used to work over in Long Beach as a superintendent. And then I also worked for a company called Stevenson Electric as an electrician for him. And we did quiet, cool, whole house fans. You can look those up. They're very popular there in the Inland Empire. I know Inland Empire very well. We're going to an area called Hangan, Jangan, and it's over here past these mountains. Hold on. Right over here is the area called Hangan. It's Jangan, Masbate Island. We came out of Kinyanan, Tonga. That's my village. It's a small fishing village. It's Nayangan, but for good reference, look up the town of Balud, Balud, Masbate Island, and then go straight across the island, peninsula from Balud, and you'll see where we're at. This is the Asid Sea. Over here, this direction is Cebu. Way out here, about 12 hours away. Another boat out here. Yes, Carcano, I am married. My wife's name is Char. She might be in the feed later. We have 3 wonderful children, a 12-year-old daughter, 10-year-old daughter, and a 5-year-old son. And I didn't bring him with me today. There's a smoke problem right there. They're burning the grass on the mountains. That's why it's so smoky here, hazy. Yes, I'm in the Visayas. Eel has a distinct taste, that's right. Yeah, this is hard work, guys. Oh, the tourist price? No, I don't get tourist price here, guys. I've been here so long. I get the normal price. For the fishing boats, I get the normal price. You would get it too if you bought a boat here. I'm not gonna let people scam you. They're all my relatives. They're not gonna scam anybody. We have a lot of relatives over here on the island where we live. We live way back there where the sun is, back behind the sun. I can't get the green screen anymore. I don't know what happened. They took it off of YouTube. Ah, it's back. Hold on, guys. I'll show you where I'm at. Give me a minute here. Green screen's back. way down on my map. We're on vacation for 5 days. Took a lot of pictures. So I lost my map. It's way down here. I gotta make a new map. Okay, that's Masbate Island. The heart is where we are right now. Right down here on the corner of the island. That's where I live. I'm not far from Panay Island, 3.5 hours. If I take this boat, 3.5 hours. I can be at Panay Island, Rojas City. I can be in Iloilo in about 5 hours. Okay, I'm back. All right. All right. Well, we're just relaxing now, taking it easy, enjoying our coffee. We have a tradition. Every time we drop the net, we'll stop, we'll have a snack, pop a cold beer, and then when that's done, we'll pick up the fishing nets. This guy's got about a starboard 30 on us. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys they're here new. I'm prior Navy. I'm submarines retired. 20 years US Navy. I served on 3 submarines, fast attack nuclear submarines. Yeah, you know Aroroy, huh? I get seasick, feels like vertigo. Well, you could take pills for that. Today the waves are nothing, but I don't get seasick either. It doesn't matter how rough it is. I've never got seasick, not since I was in the Navy. How deep is the part that gets wet? The ocean bottom here is 20 fathoms. The net is only 2 meters, 6 feet high. From here to there is only 6 feet. So we only fish 2 meters. Alright, we'll pass in front of this guy. Looks like he's going out Buset fishing too. He's going for squid. He got lights on his boat. We got some Buset jigs here. We're gonna try, once we get the net in the water, we will use our Buset jigs to see if we can catch anything tonight. I didn't bring one again for me. I let my father-in-law have mine. Let me show you what a jig looks like, guys. Okay, this one I've got white paper with pale green on it, and it's got 10 barbs on it. I got 10 stainless steel hooks on it. So all you do is drop in the water, and then you jig it up and down. And if the Buset attacks it, tries to go after it, he attacks this lure, and you jerk up on it, you hook him, and then you pull him up. And you can feel when you got him. You can feel him on there. So I got about, maybe only about 50 feet of line on here. I'm not fishing real deep with my squid jig. There's no need to fish on the bottom, because right now, this time of the evening, they come up to the light. They can see the light on your boat, and they come right up to your boat. So I may jig after these guys get the nets in. I may jig a little bit too, but they're pulling the nets so the boat's always moving. and it's a little more difficult to catch puset if you're not sitting still, you know. But boy, we got some activity out here tonight, though. We got some boats. So I'll let my father-in-law use that one. He's better at puset jigging than I am. Besides that, I'll have the camera going anyway. And these are all legal fishing boats. We don't see any zippers out here, which is good. Because if they were here, we wouldn't find no fish. All this Hawaiian you see, let me show you. These guys in the water here, this one, that one, got some more over here. Those are artificial reefs that we drop in the water. We make them out of hardwood, and they're a triangle that's about 6 feet high. It's like a pyramid, right? 4 sides, not a triangle, it's like a pyramid. And then what we do is it has a wooden bottom on it. We take Hawaiian bamboo, and we tie bamboo like 4 pieces, another 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. And the bamboo is about, 30 feet tall each one, 20 to 30 feet. And we measure it. We drop into the coral reef in about 20 fathoms of water, 120 feet of water. We'll run the Hawaiian. That's how tall that Hawaiian is, to reach down to the bottom to the artificial structure we build. And then we fill the artificial structure up with rocks. We bring sacks and sacks of rocks out here. We tie the structure onto the front of the boat. We have divers in the water, people in the water swimming. We hand them the rocks, they put them inside from the boat. Once we get it pretty full, then we release the rope and let it go to the bottom. And it drags the Hawaiian down until it's standing straight up. Boom. And that's what you guys see out there. You just see the very top. So those are artificial reefs. If you want to go fishing around there, normally the people who put them in the water are the ones who are allowed to fish on them. Not just anybody's supposed to go there, but a lot of people don't really care. If you see somebody fishing your artificial reef and you did all the work to place it there, you can ask them for fish, when they come in. Typically it would be somebody that lives in our village that would fish our reef. So all of these you see are probably being fished by the guys over here in Hungan that live here in Hungan area. And they just do line jigging. They don't do rod and reel, they just do hand line. They put like a tentacle from an octopus, a couple inches long, put that on there, and it's still moving around, and they drop it down. They'll catch groupers and all kinds of different fish down there. It's fun doing that too. Yeah, a little over 100 feet. 120 feet or so. 100. The other day we were in 108 feet of water, so right now we're probably right about 100 feet, this reef. We're more in, so it's, I think, 18. Last time I got seasick, I was 9 years old. My father built 3 boats. Always fished off of Santa Cruz up to San Francisco. Wow, David, there's some pretty big waves up there. I can see why you got seasick. Bigger waves there than we have here for sure. San Francisco is horrendous. Big waves. Big tidal changes too. We get about 2 meter tidal change here. Our total is about 2 meters. That's why if we have a tidal surge during a typhoon, my father-in-law's house is just at about 2 meters above the high tide mark, his doorway. So one day it came almost to his door. He was getting a little bit worried. But normally you don't keep anything on the ground level. On the floor, you make sure during a storm you pick your rice up, put it up on the table or do something else with it. Don't leave your foods on the floor. This guy's gonna fish too. Bunch of guys out here. Compared to yesterday, a guy came in yesterday. We were getting ready to drop our net. We were waiting for the sunset. And a guy came in, dropped his net, and came right across in front of us. So we had to modify it where we wanted to drop. And so we changed course, went around, and we dropped our nets. And we caught a hell of a lot of fish. So his maneuver gave us more fish, I suspect. So probably my father-in-law will use the same technique today as we did yesterday, and go out and then come back and drop like we did, instead of dropping this way. So beautiful out here. This guy's hanging out. He's going pusit fishing too. I don't know if he's got nets or not. You got nets? Brown net? Ah, that guy's fishing brown net. The difference between a brown net and a white net, this is a white net that goes to the bottom. We have lead weights at the top here. There's little small weights. And down here we have black floats, okay? Every 1.5 feet or so is a float. So what we do is when we drop ours, the lead weights pull the net to the bottom, and the floats hold the net up 2 feet off the bottom. So it creates a barrier for the fish to run into. Now the brown net, they drop it out manually by hand, usually paddling the boat backwards, and they deploy the brown net out of the front of the boat. They usually back the boat up, okay, and drop the net in the front up here from that direction, going out as we come backwards. And we'll have big paddles. We paddle the boat. I'm thinking about getting a trolling motor so we can make it a lot easier, but for now we use paddles. So we just drop the net out in front of the boat as we're backing up, paddling backwards. And it's easy to paddle. You put the paddle right here against the outriggers, and you just pull backwards, you know, just like you're rowing, but you do it against the outriggers. And we got one guy on each side, and one guy in front deploying the brown net. Now the brown net is from the surface, and it drops down 12 meters. Okay, this is 2 meters. Imagine this 6 times longer. That's how deep in the water you can cover with a brown net, 12 meters from the surface down. But the problem with dropping brown net, the big issue is, if you got guys coming in late and they don't know you're running brown net, they see your boat out here, they're not looking for your brown net, they're cruising to get their net out here in time to drop it before the sunset, and they'll run right through your brown net because it's on the surface, you know? So it's very dangerous to come out and do brown net where the white net fishermen are. Very dangerous. You can take a big chance of losing your net. Most people here are not brown net. Now there's there's a lot of boats out there. These guys, I can see them again with my camera. With the naked eye, you can't see them oh, there they are right there. 1, 2, 3. And over here's another one. Where'd he go? There he is. 4 boats out there. But they're going pusit fishing. They're cruising out there you'll see their lights tonight. Once it gets dark, you'll see their lights shining. Very little Carcana. I don't speak Visayan. I know some words. Hello, Valentina, Jovelanos. Welcome. Where are you from? Thank you for coming in. The draft of the pump out? Oh, it's only not much, not even a foot. About a foot of water is all we need under it. Then we put a block underneath. We have a wooden block that we'll place underneath the front of the boat and the back of the boat. So when low tide comes, it's sitting on the blocks. It's not just resting on the ocean, on the sand or the rocks. We're cruising. I'm just gonna get my coffee down here, finish my coffee up. Almost done. Yeah, the draft on this boat is very shallow. Most of them are in with the full load of nets. You're probably looking at a 1 foot below the water, or a foot and 4 inches maybe. 16 inches. That'd be with a full complement like this, 15 nets. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Carcano, where do you live? I know you said Inland Empire earlier, right? Oh, you didn't tell me. Where are you from? Oh, you're in Cagayan. Okay, I've been to Cagayan. In fact, the guy that just messaged me on Messenger is living somewhere over there by you in Cagayan. Yeah, I love this area of Masbate. I've been to Cagayan. I went over there to help a friend of mine give an estimate for a swimming pool. One of the guys over in Cagayan wanted us to come over and look at his property. He wanted to do 3 swimming pools. He wanted to develop a resort. So we went over, flew to Cagayan and back to take a look at it. We're just gonna tool along real slowly here, guys, until we get the sun the way we want it. It's still too high in the sky. I'm gonna move up here. Get away from the noise. A little bit easier to be up here in the front. You gotta walk on the Kawayan. That's why you never go fishing with shoes on. My shoes are up here in the front. There's the other beer bottle. Still sitting here. All right. This is the block of wood right here. You see this block of wood right here? This is the one we put underneath. We put this one under the front of the. It's got an indention right here in the middle, and that's where the boat's. That's the middle of the boat. Sits on that. We just tie it on both sides. I got a hole here. The rope goes in, and then we just tie it on. Take it underneath. It's got a rope on this side. We tie it underneath the boat on the other side. It's nice up here in the front. Not so noisy. This is our fishing light right here, called a flung flung. That's the red light you'll see flashing at the end of the fishing net. That's the first thing we put out when we set the net out here. The Golden Hunter, yeah. Yeah, David, you can water ski out here. Buy a speedboat. I don't know if you can water ski behind a bunker or not. I've never tried. I don't have any water skis. I'll tell you, I'm sure you could. They got a lot of torque, these diesel engines. I'm sure they can pull up a water skier. They got a lot of torque. I'd have to try it. I'm going to get some water skis one day. I have not done the... Hold on a second. I got to send a message to this guy. I need to send him my channel so he can come in and join us. Give me a second, guys. I'm back. No, I don't do a pump boat here with sail. I don't have one, but we have a boat small enough to put a sail on, and soon we're going to. Mr. Malcolm, fishing, yes. Welcome. I'll add you as a moderator here. Thanks for coming in. Only saltwater I've done is the Gulf of Mexico. Well, this is definitely saltwater out here, guys. It's beautiful though. Look at the waves out here. Just little, not even 10-inch waves. Beautiful. Papa Crypto, good morning or good evening. Hello, hello. We're out fishing again. Yep, what a life, huh? This is a good life. You didn't miss nothing, Gargano. We haven't done nothing. We're just putting along here waiting. I'm waiting on this friend of mine. He keeps sending me thumbs up, disrupting my chat. He's on Messenger. I'm just going to ignore him. He's the guy I just told you is over near Cagayan. He's, I told him live. He wanted me to send him a link. I can't send him a link while I'm live. So never mind. Alright, ignore him now. You didn't miss nothing. Anyway, I just moved to the front, Carcano. I'm sitting up on the front of the boat. It's very noisy back there. Better view up here. Yeah, I think all that smog over there is smoke from the burning. There's fires burning over on the mountain. And I saw fires burning yesterday. So they're burning all the grass off. It's summertime, and that's what they do here. They like to burn the grass. Holy smokes! Look at all the boats over there. There's like 15 boats over there. A lot of boats. No, Valentina, I'm not. I have my father-in-law back here, and Bob, he's our fisherman. He's sitting behind him. I'm just sitting up in the front of the boat up here. You can see how long our boat is there. I'm sitting not far from the front. The front's right there. I'm right up on the front up here, relaxing. I got my leg on the Kawayan. Enjoying life, guys. Yeah, we got 3 of us here. This is a good lifestyle, Papa. It really is. This is, hi, 2-foot roller. This is a good life over here that I have. Today I made the new dip net like I said I was going to do last night on my live feed. I did make the dip net, so it's back here. Let's see, let me check the sun. Yeah, we're going to get ready to drop. Let me move to the back. I don't speak much Visayan though. I only speak some words when people come up to buy stuff at the house. You know, they come up and they want to buy yellow, and then, you know, I ask them how much, pila, you know, little things. I'm not a big Visaya speaker. Numbers. So I do learn the numbers and basic courtesies, you know. Nah, smoke doesn't affect the fishing, Jethro. It's not affecting it whatsoever. The smoke is way up on the hills up there. You can see, you can barely see the mountains. That's all smoke from the fires burning. You can't even spread so far. The islands out here. There's two islands, big ones. Gigante Island, that's always visible, but it's so smoggy right now you can't see them, can't make them out. I was gonna say, look at all these boats out here. A lot of boats out there. Hold on, let me line up here. Shaking up and down. There's many boats. Small fishing boats. Those are some of those out there are, maybe have sails up. Also, those are the small boats going to look for poussette, for squid. All right, well, I'm going to head to the back. These guys are going to be ready to drop any minute now. Got to untangle yourself here. myself up here, guys. Just walk the gauntlet, right? This is the gauntlet here. Walk to the back. They're going to get ready to put the nets out in a minute. So I'll be back here in the back while they do that. Let me show you guys my fancy dip net I made today. This is a Mike White job here. Michael White made this dip net. I used number 8 steel bar, bamboo, and small number 7 line. And I bent the bamboo, I bent the steel bar and bent the net around it in a circle. My father-in-law tied it up at the bottom. So this is our new dip net. Easy to make. And the metal comes all the way down from here all the way down to here. And then I tied this whole section with rope so they cannot splinter or break under a load. And then I actually drill holes through here, there, and there. I drilled 2 holes through here so I can run the rope through either side and tie it off. So that's my dip net. Okay, he's untying the net now, making ready for bringing the putting the net out. This is the light right here that I told you about. Got the light on the front, got the buoy there. It's got lead weights here at this end with me. It's a steel bar. See here? Just tied steel bar on it with nylon line to the bamboo. And when we drop this holds it down. The float keeps it on the surface, and the light's blinking to let us know where the net is. So right now, boy is getting the rope undone, and he'll tie it right here to the net. The light gets tied on right here on this loop. This is the top of the beginning of the net right here. So that's where he'll tie it. And once we start deploying the net, we'll speed up to make it go quicker to get the net out. And it's an art to stacking the net. You got to stack this net right. You see the small loops of lead, okay, and then you have the figure 8s back here of the floats, and that's 15 sections of net, 100 meters each. That's each section is over 300 feet. I let Bob do the tying. It's not hard to tie it, the rope to it, but I let him do it. He's got a routine of how he does everything. And then when my father-in-law gets out here, he knows oh, there's boats flying right by us. More Pusit boats. These guys are moving it to get out before dark. They came flying by us yesterday too. These boats are all out of Hungan. All these boats coming out straight out of Hungan from the shore. They got it made. They live right here, the best fishing grounds compared to us. Okay, as you can see, he's got tied on here. Nylon tied to the yellow rope. Ready to deploy it out. Just wait now for my father-in-law to say go. As he nods his head, I'll be ready to jump everything. We're going to be doing it soon. The sky is, normally the sun is down, but you can see it's still up. This is what we want to do based on the currents today. We want to drop it before the sun goes down. Look at this guy, boy, he's hitting some waves, huh? See that little tiny boat he's got? It's about half. Oh, he's smoking big time. Big old black smoke. He just kicked in the ass. Those guys, they're like us. They run 2 engines, and the boat's half the length. And they're running 18 horsepowers like us. 36 horsepower engine, 2 of them. Some of them will run 2 high-speed engines. And boy, these little boats can get up and fly, I'll tell you. All these wooden boats move pretty good. But once you load them down like this, nah. We could probably do 20 knots max with a load like this on this boat. A lot of boats going out now. One here, one here, 2 more here. They're all heading out. There's a couple behind them not going anywhere. Fishing inside, line fishing, I think. But you'll see at night. Once it gets dark, I'll show you all the white lights of these guys. They'll be out here fishing with for Pusit, using lights so that the squid will attract to the light and come to them. PK, no 100 kilo tonight. Don't aim so low. David says 56. He's probably pretty close, PK. We won 100, but I think David's probably right on the money. At least I hope so. I hope for 50 plus. I'm gonna let my father-in-law again, PK. I didn't bring an extra jig out. I'll just man the camera. We got 2 here. We got this one for boy, and we got this one that I brought for my father-in-law. So once the net is, once they're pulling the net in, I may just set the camera up and do some jigging for Pusit too. 250 kilos, okay. Boy, that'd be a nice catch, wouldn't it? The most my father-in-law's ever caught. Years ago, he said the most he caught was 300 kilos in one haul. That's the most he's ever caught. And can you imagine how full those nets gotta be? Holy smokes. I could expect my big boat has 21 nets on it. We have 15. If the big boat had come out of here yesterday where we are, the Queen Charm was, if she had come here, wow, she'd have got a lot more. This guy coming right up our butt. Is this the same guy as yesterday? Is this the same guy that screwed us? Yeah, I think so. He's white net fishing. The guy came in and zipped right on top of us and cut off our fishing area yesterday. He knew what he was doing too. If this guy goes out and turns, starts dropping his net, it's gonna piss us off. That's totally not courteous. But he's fishing white net. Full load, front load is white net. Mini white net. The whole front of his boat is loaded with white net. So maybe he's white net, not Pusit fishing. Where the hell's he going? All these boats too, maybe they were going white net. Anyway, let's do what we did last night. Do the same thing, hope we catch good fish. They don't know. They don't know what we're doing. Somebody's crab pot right here in front of us. Huh? Another car, huh? They're not dropping. They're just going. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 boats going that way. 11. One over here. 12, 13, 14. They're all going. They must know something out there. But they don't know what we know. We were here last night. We're not moving. We're not going to follow them for sure. No need. We did excellent last night. Let's hope we can do the same again tonight. This is the reason you know the corals, because the crab pots, they do the same thing. The line of crab pots out here, the orange flag there. That's behind boy right now. There we go. There's an orange flag out there. Anyway, we're getting ready to deploy. My father knows what he's doing. We're right on the corals. Okay, we're turning now a little bit. He's getting untied. Pop Punk's already gave him the word. Let's get it out. Let's do it. All right, throw it over. Lovely miss. It's not long enough to get in the propeller. Okay, fishing light over, guys. There she goes. Light's gone. All right. Gone. Okay. Fishing light's gone. There goes the net. All right. Here goes a 2 kilo lead weight. 2 kilo weight there. And off we go. Net's going out, guys. Cruise ships, we're none out here. I love these small boats. These are awesome. It's a little rough today to water ski. A little bit rough. Getting rougher. The wind's picking up more right now, and then after the sun sets, it'll calm down a little bit. Today I brought Red Horse 500s for our treat. Yesterday we had San Mig Apple. Today we're going to have Red Horse 500 to celebrate the big catch yesterday. Yeah, an inner tube be good too. Some of those toys you can buy, you know, that you can pull behind you. Those would be fun. Trolling. I don't know, James trolling. Yeah, Papa, this is a good lifestyle. Alright, let's hope for 56, David. Also for PK, maybe 250 would be nice. Yeah, 300 would be really nice. I'm not sure if I can drink 500 minutes. I sure try. Yeah, we'll only drink one, PK. One each. That's enough. And a pack of pita crackers. Okay, let's get this net out. Got this clown over here. I don't know if you dropping or not. Him right there. The same guy from yesterday, I believe. Got a green shirt on. Same boat, I'm pretty sure. Ah, he's set up now. I think he's done. He already dropped. He's sitting still, though, right? Well, maybe not. Unless they look right at you, they can't see that boy is deploying the net. Unless they can look right at you and kind of guess. They saw your flag go out, but just looking from that distance over here, it's like I can't tell if they're doing anything. They can't tell what we're doing. He's not obvious dropping the net. When we're pulling the net, it's obvious. You see we're heading right down the crab line. There's the crab pot right there. We're heading right down the coral line. My father-in-law knows this area well. These guys are going out still. We're following them right behind them, dropping our nets. And they have no clue we're dropping right now. And we're dropping early. Let's see how we do. Out here now. You guys can pick them out on the horizon. Many. boy. How are you? We're targeting Gumaha. Our net is 1,500 meters long. Yeah, we got about 60 last night, David. I want to catch at least as many tonight. That'd be nice to have two back-to-back nights like that. And I got a standing thing with my crews that if we get over 100 kilos, they get pizza. I make a big pan of pizza. They can share with their family, whatever. And if they get 300 kilos in a week, then they get pizza and beer. But these guys, of course, they get beer every night anyway. I give them beer every night anyway. I don't know what this guy's doing. I think he's got an anchor out. He dropped his anchor. He just anchored right there. The current's not going to take our net. Oh, it's going that way? Okay. This guy just dropped anchor. Good looking boat. Hello, Transpate. Good looking boat. Got a boat right out here to our left. This guy. Baby zipper? Is that a baby zipper? Right there? This guy here just crossed our net. That goes to the bottom pretty quick. So you don't have to worry about a boat running over it. It drops quick down to the bottom. Okay, we're almost done. And that's how quick you can put out 15 sections of net. Right there. Yep, 301. Got to beat his old record. There you go, Oliver. You get to see it in real time. Fishing in the Philippines. Yes, they're related to mackerel. Yep, good sale price. Duck, it's funny, sun going down in about 45 minutes coming up here in Maryland. Yep, we're just opposite times, exactly, 12 hours difference. Okay, boy's gonna get the blue rope out. This is the end of the net. When he drops at the end, he put out the 12 kilo lead weight along with another black plate of float. It's made out of float material to hold the net up in the back. And he'll set the rope here, make sure it's out good, check it to be on bottom, and then he'll bring the rope, he'll pull us back tight to it, then he'll flip the rope around the front of the boat and bring it up over here on the roller and tie it off. So when we're ready to pull the net, the rope's right here. We just pull the rope in and in comes the net. So getting her set now. Okay, now he'll throw it over the front and bring it up on the other side. Pulling all the rope out of there, huh? Not too deep, huh? 18, yeah. 18 fathoms, about 108 feet out here. Okay. He's almost got the lid on the bottom. Well, I brought us a cold one today. It's not apple, but it's cold. I put it in the freezer before I came. I wanted to make sure it was going to be good and cold tonight. Last night we had hot beer, guys. We drank hot beer. Tonight we got cold beer. Okay. Hope I didn't smash the crackers. I hear them jingling. Crackers. I hear them tinkling. The bottles hitting each other. Boy, we got a lot of boats around us tonight, huh? All right. We got 500 red horse, guys. That's how you open a beer out in the ocean. Pop. Thank you. Hold on, one more coming. Boy, no? No red horse for you? All right, I guess that leaves 2 for us. All right, sun's going down. Looking beautiful out here. Okay, nets are going to soak about an hour. And in the meantime, we'll break out the Pusit jigs and see what we can catch out here. We'll have our crackers. My crackers went in the bilge. Can you hold that for me a second? My crackers down here floating in the bilge. Wow, okay. Dropped it right down the engine compartment. Fell off. I had it right there and it fell off. What do we got here? Maybe that's the same guy that gave us nets yesterday, a blue boat. There was a boat yesterday that came right in here on us. You know, oh, he's putting his net out too. So he's trying to block out where the fish are coming from, huh? That might make for a tough day for us. If he blocks all the fish coming in by dropping his net right in front of us. I mean, the guy's only 100 feet off our boat, dropping his net. Come right across, same way we came. Damn. Well, I guess we'll find out, huh? Nothing you can do about it. That jig's right there in front of you, Papang, if you want a jig. Well, anyway, you know, that's fishing because you don't control the water out here. Anybody can come and fish whatever they want out here. All right. You won't find red horse in the States, but soon I'll be back there. Very good, Oliver. He's hello PK. He says, of course, David, always happy to help. Yeah, we're gonna be about an hour, and then maybe a little more tonight. Just let the sun go down good. 3:40 a.m. here. Wow. Thank you, PK. Thanks for coming in. You get your cracker, boy? Okay. Guy's got some net, don't he? He must have started right here. Dropping? See, yeah. Look how far he is. He must have started right behind us here, at the end of our net. And then just overlapped us a little bit. I guarantee his net's not that long. He's going for days. Is that a baby zipper right there? It looks like it. That one.
That is
jelly boat?
white net.
White net?
Yeah, but there is it. Like brown net.
Oh, wow. You want to go with that kind of net sometime? We make that? Like brown net, but white net?
Hard to pull for 2 person.
Oh, yeah.
You need 10 persons for that.
What if we use electric winch?
Not more people coming in.
Capstan. We use electric capstan to turn the wheel.
Very difficult to find a crew.
Yeah. Bad fishing etiquette. He dropped really close, but you know what? He's still going, so he didn't start with a lot of net here. He started just after, just back here, a little behind us. David, I have not had a drink in months. Come on over, David. I got Jack Daniels in my cabinet. It has your name on it still. We're having pita crackers. Very good. That with Red Horse, wow. That's dinner, guys, till we get home. 10 o'clock tonight.
Itong isa, ang nauna, itong pula-pula bandera. Pag kuha din ito, hulugan sa bandera ya, araya.
PK says, you're going to mess up my fishing, then I'll make sure neither of us get any. Now what you can do, PK, is you have to leave your nets, of course, but you go back to the beginning of his and start pulling his nets. Then when you get up to your nets, you stop and get on your nets. Oliver says, don't worry, I drank your share. Me too. I have at least one a day. Lately, I've been having almost 3. Today, though, I didn't drink one this afternoon. I just waited. I'm out here tonight for my first beer today. I'll have one, go home. Depends on how exhausting the trip is. I might have another one later when I get to the house. Probably not, though. There you go. And we'll see the sunset. Hold my tripod down while I pull up. There you go. You guys can watch the sun setting out there. Can you see that okay? Oh yeah. I think that's okay. Beautiful sunset tonight. 4 more minutes, that sun will be gone. You guys can time it. Right now we got 3 minutes 45 seconds and the top of the sun will be gone behind the mountain. What a beautiful night we have tonight. You're not jigging? What's that? I'll have to bring another one tomorrow. I didn't feel like jigging tonight. That's why I didn't grab one. I was right there by him. I didn't even grab one. Okay. Let's get the jig out right now. All right. Putting the jig out. Boy's already got his out. He thought he had one last night, but no. 2 nights ago we had a nice size one, cuttlefish in the net, and we lost it. Oh, there goes the sun. It's almost the total time, huh? I said 3 minutes 45 seconds. Here we go. We got about another 10 seconds, 15 seconds, and there'll be no more sun up there. There she goes, going, gone behind the mountain.
Okay, now we can just enjoy the rays as it comes up, kicks up, and makes the sky all red and gold for us. Coffee, tobacco, and beer, my food group. Yep, I like the coffee. I don't do tobacco. I used to years ago. I don't do tobacco anymore. I don't do weed. I don't do tobacco. I just do beer, and that's about it. My only vice. I have a bunch of squid jigs that glow with dark bits on them. Should help bring the squid in. Very good. BK, it should. You can buy those here too. They're not expensive. Squid jigs, colored jigs, glow in the dark jigs, all that. That's fairly inexpensive here. You can buy them. We make our own because the white paper we have shines really good from the lights. The white paper lights up even in the darkness, for the squid can see that. And then if you have different colors, like I've seen guys come out here, and I've come out here before, and a guy is running like a pink stripe on his, right? And he's knocking them down one after another. Bang, 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 pulling in squid. And I'm out here with the blue paper on mine. I'm not catching nothing. Or I'll catch 1 to every 6 he catches. You know, so the paper color does make a difference. And the color of your glow in the dark is going to make a difference too. Whether it be green or blue or pink or whatever color you're operating on. But there's also the paints you can buy. It's like an oil-based paint that you can stripe your squid jigs with the paint. It comes in a variety. You can buy 4 different colors. It's a light blue, light green, pink, and something else like white. But it'll glow in the dark. You just put it under your light when you're using your solar lights. Just hang it up under the solar light. Let the light hit them, and then drop them over the side. And glow in the dark paint. Pretty cool too. A lot of boats out here tonight. All these net fishing or poussette?
Net.
Every one of these, huh? Wow. Nice out here, huh? Yeah, you can buy that, PK. I bought it. I have some jars here. Small bottle. I think maybe it's no good anymore. It's been years. Probably 2 years since I bought it. But you can buy that glow-in-the-dark paint on Shopee. It's really inexpensive. Sky here just starting to light up. Amazing world. Sitting in my truck waiting to start work. Very nice, Duckets. Yeah, you know, it's going dark over here. It's going down behind the mountains over here. Heading around the earth to your side for it to come up. But it's still got a ways to go. I mean, it's maybe 1 hour before it's on lighting up really nice over there. 5 a.m. roughly. Start getting light though. This is the best time of the morning and night. You know, the evening and the early morning when the sun's first coming up. It's so, so beautiful, you know. Phil Collins, how are you? Says, I need to quit everything. Why, Phil? Why do you need to quit? Money Lock Channel 75. Hello, hello, welcome. So coffee I got down. I got the beer thing down, but the tobacco I just don't do. I quit the tobacco when I was 48 years old. Yeah. I don't want the beer companies going out of business either. Hi, Ralph. How are you? Welcome, Ralph Titan. Thank you for coming in. Anyway, we're out here again, guys. We're going to enjoy the fishing. Yep. Well, if you want to bring that with you, you can. You can bring the strontium with you. There's many different paints here. They're real cheap. You can buy little quarter liter, little small cans, you know, about that big around, 1/8 of a liter or whatever they are. You can buy those and mix your own, of course. But you know, you can only operate so many jigs, so it's almost not worth it to buy so much paint. I can operate 6 jigs comfortable. If the poussette are biting hard, then 6 is a lot to operate at one time. My father-in-law told me if we buy a boat, buy an engine for his boat over there that he has, we can use that one to go poussette fishing. So I told Charm this morning I'm going to buy a 7 horsepower engine and we'll buy a shaft. Hello, Scooby-Doo-Doo. We're out here again enjoying fishing without you. What happened? You're still over in Marinduque. thought you were going to come over. 30 minutes. All right. Have a great evening. Thank you, Duckets. What kind of work do you do? Electrical? Very nice here. I quit tobacco 50 times. It hasn't worked. Oliver, you know what? How old are you now, Oliver? And I don't think I quit 50 times, but I quit enough times to go through the start-stop crap. But when I was 48 years old, I realized that tobacco had to go. My youngest sister died of tobacco. My brother died of tobacco. I just said, you're 58. It's time for it to go, Oliver. Seriously. Best time to do it's now. And the best thing to do is just quit cold turkey. Don't try to do it the hard way, with all the other methods, the vape and all the other crap. Are you going to just screw your body up? Your HVAC also, Duckets. Wow. I do HVAC also here in the Philippines, but I'm at the point right now where I'm passing all of my work now to another company that opened up in our little town here. My girlfriend hates it. Well, you got to quit, Oliver. That's just plain and simple. Ducket says you was close. Yeah. I've done electrical, I've done HVAC, and that's what I do here in the Philippines now. I was doing resorts here, doing aircon cleaning and repair, refrigerator, ref repair, freezer repair, all that crap. I got everything at my house you can need, all the freons, everything you need to do all the work, and now I'm quitting. I'm going to be done with it. I'll only do what I need to do for my own air conditioning. I don't want to do any more work. I'm at a point where I'm 65 now, and a company, I started working here, aircon, because a good friend of mine, a Filipino guy, died. And when he passed away, there was nobody else doing aircon work. So I let it be known around Balud, around the town, that I was doing aircon work. And I got really busy. I was super busy. And then a new company just opened up a shop there in the little town of Balud. So I went to visit the guy. I told him, you know what? I'm going to send all my customers over to you because I don't need to take work from a Filipino. It's hard enough for them to make a living. They're not like me. I'm doing like a quadruple dipper. I got Social Security, military pension, VA disability, and I have a company. I have a business. So my business is international, and I have products that still deal with aircon that I sell for injecting in the aircon to help make the air colder faster. It's called Cold Plus AC treatment. And I also have devices you can connect to your split types to force it to turn off and force the compressor off, and it monitors it. It monitors it better than the compressor itself. You're able to really reduce the energy consumption better than just the thermostat, the 2 degrees difference, So, Gooey McDougal, get those fish. We're going to get them tonight, I'll tell you. Yeah, PK says selling gas, fishing boats, avocados, bad boy. Yep. Chickens, ice, mineral water. I do it all over here, guys. We sell diesel, gasol. We got a lot going on, and that's why I don't want to be going all over the freaking world with my, driving around with my aircon gear anymore. I'm done with it. Let the other guy do it. I mean, they're young. Let them have it. Heat pumps, splits, and all-in-one packages for commercial. Okay. You're doing VRV and VRF and mini split breakups, 3 or 4 to a compressor type thing, to a condenser. A lot of those going on over here now. When they go into the new condos and stuff they put up, they'll put you one big unit in, and then they'll split it into 4 1 horsepower. They'll put a 4 horsepower condenser with lines going to 4 1 horsepower units, all individually controlled with thermostat, with remote control. Those split types are really, really handy. Really nice. Yeah, all of my air cons in my home are inverter, but I didn't go with the split type because it's a pain in the ass to clean split type. And I know that because I clean them, So what I did is I went with individual units in the bedroom. I have a 1 horsepower in my room, a 0.6 in my daughter's room. And I put ceiling fans up so that circulates the air. And we freeze it. I set the temperature on 26, 27 degrees on the aircon, and we're freezing. We're putting a blanket on at night, you know? Good for indoor farming too, yeah, it is. Especially if you're going to be doing greenhousing, you know? But I don't do any indoor farming. All of ours here, the weather's beautiful for outdoor farming. But this time of year is summertime, guys. And with the lack of water here in the Philippines, and even with my well's dropping drastically, dropping down. The water is so scarce that if you try to grow in the summertime, your plants aren't going to make it. Especially if you're any distance away from the well, where you're having to pump the water or bring the water there. Pain in the ass, not worth it. This year I didn't grow this summer. But come wintertime, come June, I'm going to be putting plants out like crazy. I'm going to have my seedlings going, ready to go before June, and then I'll start putting the gardening out. Mitsubishi splits, I have, all right. PK, they're about this big. Like that. That's how big the avocado are. Right now, they're hanging on the little stems, and they're about that big. They're coming. First year for avocados. Ronnie Villanova, hello. Welcome to my channel. Thank you. I know you're in the Philippines. Where do you live, Ronnie? Let me guess. Are you in Camarines area? Camarines Sur, maybe Naga area? Just guessing by your last name. I should have some nice avocados though, PK. I really should. I hope they're nice. Right now they're huge, about quarter-inch around. You'll be here when they're ripe. May, June, July. If you're leaving July or August, you'll be here. They'll be ripe. You'll be eating my avocados. Yep. We'll be putting more seeds in seedling bags. Because I got a whole bunch of seedlings growing right now. They're 5 feet tall, all the way down to, a foot and a half tall. I've got a whole bunch of them ready to put in the ground. But this rainy season, they're going in June. I'm going to have areas cleared. I got a little tractor in mind right now. I'm looking at a little 12 horsepower diesel operated tractor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I got this little tractor. I want to farm the other property over there where my captain's cabin is behind there. I want to probably farm that. I want to do something over there. I want to build some houses over there. Charm and I were talking about maybe putting 5 units over there for, guest rental type thing. And then I got to pump water over there, of course. Put a water tank and a means to easily get water on demand from my well. And that's the problem. I'm probably going to have to put my well down another 2 or 3 meters deep if I'm going to be providing water for rental properties. Because rentals, it's hard to control how long they take showers, I got a pack of avocados from Costco just the other day. They were hard as a rock. Now they're getting softer. I wish I was in the Philippines. Yeah, mine are just babies right now, Ronnie. They're, where you live, Ronnie? Are you from the Philippines? Your name indicates your Villanova is a Filipino family name here in the Philippines. No, PK, nobody's in the captain's cabin right now. We just finished the CR there, put the door up, got that done. And Sammy was going to rent it, and then he and Judith moved out to a boarding house or a house out in town in Balut. They're renting out there in Balut. And very, very sad, that little situation going on there. She left her kids in the village with her mother. No Costco in the Philippines, that's for damn sure. We don't have Costco. We got SNR. We don't have Costco, though. Adele, where are you from, Ronnie? I know you're not in the Philippines, but are you from here? Are you Filipino? We'll make you a good deal, PK. Don't you worry. Right now, I think it'll probably go less than $5,000 a month for that little captain's cabin. It's not going to be not going to be an expensive rental. Huh?
Sam is moving again. In what place did Sam is moving?
Where's he what now?
Still in Balot?
He's in Balut, yeah. He lives, where Jason lives, the aircon guy, the Maya, where they have the Maya?
He's living there. He's not there now.
He moved again?
He moved again.
Wow, I don't know where he is then.
I think that bus is crazy.
He is a crazy. That's why I told Judith not to bring him back to the village.
He moved again.
Ronnie says you're in the 50th state, you're in Hawaii. Very nice. I was invited to Masbate. They have cattle ranch there. Yeah, Ronnie, we do. We are the only island that has rodeo, which is ongoing right now. Right now, the rodeo, I think, is today last day or tomorrow for the rodeo?
I don't know.
Today's Friday, right? Today's Friday?
Saturday,
Yeah.
Masbate?
I think tomorrow, last day for the rodeo.
Maybe I think
Yeah, Saturday. I think tomorrow's last day.
because that is almost 1 week.
Yeah, Charm wanted to go for the finals. We were going to go there and watch the finals, but I'm not really into rodeoing, you know. I'm into fishing. I love fishing. I'd rather be out here in the ocean than sitting in the stands watching some lady get her ass kicked by a cow, you know, trying to rope it down. You were stationed in Wyoming. Awesome rodeo there. Yeah, a lot better than Masbate. But there's a lot of cattle ranches here. Which cattle ranch were you invited to? Gooey McDougal is laughing. You know, I live right here in cattle country. This island raises more cows.
Yeah.
And we have sheep here too. We got cows, we got sheep, we got chickens and pigs, and we got everything here, you know. I got chickens and pigs, and I don't have a cow. I'm about to have a horse though. I'm getting ready to buy a pony. I'm waiting on it to get, once the mother has it and then they wean it from the mother, then I'm going to buy the pony for 10,000 pesos. I already got it lined up. It'll become MJ's pony. So, sounds like a plan to me. It'd be nice to have a place to come back to while I travel around. Well, you can move right into the captain's cabin, PK. It's got power. The only thing I got to do now is I got to hook up one hose, make a manifold to hook up a hose to pump water down there. That's the only thing I got left to do. And that'll be in, I need to buy the hose. Somebody told me Sammy bought it, but I don't know where he went. I don't know what happened to his hose. Maybe he didn't buy enough. But I need to build a manifold down there by my father-in-law's well, because I need, right there is where his hose is and the hose that goes down to the captain's cabin. So I'm gonna make a 3-way manifold to where the water can, maybe a 4-way, because the other shed that's right there where the quads are and the bikes, I'm gonna make that into a guest house also one of these days. So anyway, I'll pump the water from my well, we'll pump it down. That way if my father-in-law doesn't have water in his well, then we can always pump water to his house too. No carrying water buckets. Yeah, I told Sammy when he was there, you need to carry water buckets. Yeah, Ronnie, come on over and have San Mig with me. I got Red Horse right now. We're having Red Horse tonight out here in the water. It's about half full. We always have our beer when we come out fishing, you know. Be glad to have you out here fishing with us, Ronnie. Yeah, we'll sit down and have some San Mig. I like beer. I don't drink much hard liquor, but I do drink beer. Yeah. No water buckets, PK. If U.S. gas and prices get too much higher, I might join the Mennonites. Yeah. But you know, there's alternatives. I tried the electric thing, guys. I don't recommend the electric motorcycles and stuff. I bought 3. A 3-wheeled trike. Then I bought 2 2-wheeled bikes for my 2 daughters to ride. One of them right now, I just changed, put the inner tube in it, and they flattened it again. I don't know what the hell these girls are doing. But they flattened the tire again, and it's such a pain in the ass to get the back tire off, because the back tire, the hub of the back tire is the motor. So you gotta unbolt everything, and you gotta kind of cock it at an angle, pull out the driver's side, the left side, pull it out, you know, of the forks, and then fish your inner tube in there. It's a pain in the freaking ass. It pissed me off. I'm going to order a new, it's a tubeless tire. I'm going to order a new valve stem. I ordered valve stems. I got the wrong one. I should have used my micrometer to measure. The height of it, of the inside of it, is like 8 millimeter. And the one I ordered is 10 millimeter. So it won't get in the hole of the rim. Unless I drill a hole bigger in the rim and then pop that valve stem in there, but I don't want to do that. I'll buy the right one, and I'll change the valve stem and go back to tubeless again, because the tube, what a freaking nightmare a tube is on that bike. I've got tubeless repair kit, the little things you can put in a nail hole and stuff. I've got little ones that are about this long. They're Phillips head, and all you do is you put your glue on them and screw them in with a screwdriver. Boop, stops the leak. Very cool little ones. And then I've got the other ones you put in, you stick it in and pull it back out and cut it off. You know, I got that too. Yeah, 10,000 pesos. Pesos. Oliver, peso. Not dollar. 10,000 peso for a baby, for a pony. It's a normal Filipino cattle ranching horse. It's the small ones they have here in the Philippines. You know, they're great for roping and stuff. They're not much bigger than a damn cow, but they work. So anyway, the guy that owns it is a vaquero. He works cattle every day. That's his job. He works for all the different ranches around here. And so his horse is pregnant. I saw it down in the woods over there at the well, where there's a well there. I was down there walking around one day, and I saw his pony down there. I saw it was pregnant. So I asked him, how much you want for the pony? I want to buy your pony when you have it, for MJ. And he told me 10,000. I said, okay, consider it sold. I'll buy it. Not Jethro says food. I pretty much consume fish and beef only, and I'm well aware Philippines is a oil-consuming country. You caught any fish yet? Ronnie, we're about to catch a lot of fish. Hang in there and watch us. Because what we got going on is we have 15 sections of net, 1,500 meters stretched out in front of this boat. Last night, we caught over 50 kilos, about 60 kilos last night, total. So you're going to see some fish here in just a little bit. Just hang in with us. We're going to start pulling net as soon as it gets dark. It's still daylight. So as soon as the sun gets dark there and the sky turns purple and starts getting dark, we're going to start pulling net. Then you're going to see some fish coming in the boat. Gooey McDougal, you watched that? I had to delete that because it wasn't about the lady pulling her boobs out, because that wasn't a lady. That's a gay, okay? Just letting you know right now, that was a gay. So the boobs you saw was a gay. But anyway, I had to delete that live feed. I was talking to an Army guy about weapons procurement, things like that, which I shouldn't have been mentioning. Foreigners are not allowed to own weapons in the Philippines. And so it wasn't a cool subject for me to be discussing on live. And one of my viewers messaged me on Messenger and says, hey, you might want to check out this section of the live feed, delete it. And I said, oh crap. I just wanted to delete the whole live feed. But it was a good live feed. It was fun. I mean, you guys got to see Charm and I, we had to dance backwards into the water, to the ocean. And you saw all the ladies doing their thing, prancing around, you know, being all sexy. And there was two gays out there doing the same thing. You saw the one come over and pull the top down right in front of the camera. Yeah, that's a guy. That's why he did that, you know. He can do that. The girls can't do that. Not without getting into some trouble. But anyway, he had boobs too. I mean, he's already obviously taken the hormones for boobs, you know. So yeah, pretty much consume fish and beef. Okay, I got that. All right. He says there was one year where I didn't have running water from like November till September, and the motor on my swamp cooler went out, so I had to walk over a mile 4 times a week to get it. Wow. In the local park. I would have gone to a friend's house to get water, but my SUV was broken down. It was a very rough summer here in the desert. Wow. Hey, Corey, how are you? Oliver, I've owned thoroughbreds. My girlfriend says they're smaller there if you can find them. Yeah, the horses here are smaller horses. They don't run as fast either as a thoroughbred. They're not quarter horse size, they're smaller. But they're good little horses for what they use them for, you know? You don't want to be on them when they're trotting. They're like a washing machine. I mean, you're gonna get shook to death when they're trotting, you know. So You either want to be at a gallop or be at a walk with those little ponies here. They're bigger than a Shetland, smaller than a quarter horse. They're like an Arabian. It's about the size I can compare them to. You know, a small Arabian. I saw Jethro Tull in concert. It was a Songs in the Woods tour. Wow. You're old, Ronnie. You're almost old as I am. I'm 65. Why aren't you over here in the Philippines enjoying life? I saw him in the night. Too funny. What kind of fish you normally catch? Ronnie, we're after Gumaa right now. Gumaa is what's here this time of year. We do bulao, Spanish mackerel, bucao, which is the red fish. We do carajo. We'll probably catch some carajo tonight. We'll catch a lot of Gumaa tonight, hopefully. Hopefully we'll catch a crab or shrimp. Last night we got 2 eels. So hopefully we don't catch any more eel tonight. The last 2 nights we caught eel. We had one in the net. If you go back 2 live feeds, you'll see one in our net that got away. And I swear this thing was big around as my leg. Somebody, one of our viewers said they saw it in the net. Because I had the camera right on it when they were pulling it in. You can see the Pusit fishermen in the background. See all the lights, guys? You start seeing all the lights come up really bright, just like our lights here. We have the solar light here is on. This one's on. And I'm about to replace these. We have, I just ordered 30 brand new solar lights. Aqualung, my friend. Yep, I like Aqualung. Good song. I saw that video. I was doing a live and a couple of my girls flashed the camera. I turned away quick. They kept trying to get on camera. I had to tell them to stop so I didn't get my account banned. Yeah, exactly. But they did get a view of this gay guy's boobs. You know, and he was wearing a dress. So it might have got me in trouble too. That could have got me in trouble. Yeah, PK, you saw it. That was a huge eel. That was the biggest eel I have seen in my net. And then we missed a Pusit. We had looked like a big cuttlefish or a Pusit in the net. Got all the way up just before the roller, boom, got out of the net. But tonight, guys, we have a new dip net right here that I made today. I retired. I got too much hit accumulated. It's what's weighing me down. Well, it's time to get rid of that crap, Ronnie. I unloaded everything out of California. I filled 16 Balikbayan boxes with stuff I wanted to keep that I thought would do good over here in the Philippines. And I got the hell out of California. I'm here. Never went back. See this pumpy's working right here, guys? This is the water pump. Okay, as you can see, I don't know if you can see the water going out. There you go. This is a hand pump we use for pumping out the bilge. So we'll pump all the water out and then make the boat lighter. And we're getting ready to pull nets, which is going to bring more water into the boat. So that's what he's doing now, just emptying the bilge. Yeah, I can't see the bilge down there, how deep it is. But it was deep enough for my crackers to be floating in it tonight when they fell down in there. We'll show you how to make these pumps, PK. So when you have your little boat, you can just operate that to pump out the bilge if you get water in the bilge. All right. Almost time, guys. Sun's turning orange, purple. Almost time. You can see other people's lights flashing. There's a lot of fishermen out here tonight. A lot of white net fishermen. Somebody somehow got word we caught fish out here. I don't know how. I haven't told nobody, but we got a lot of boats out here now. In fact, Jury was asking me last night where we went fishing. I wouldn't tell him. I don't need to tell anybody. Those guys would be, you know, and then pretty soon everyone's out here. He was trying to figure out we was in Hangan. I told him the mocab. Go to the mocab, Jury. No, we're not in Hangan, we're in the mocab. I bet there's some fishermen in the mocab tonight over there. I'll bet you there's some down there. But we're out of Hangan. You see this, the mountain over here, you see like a humpback here, the swell. That's when we know we're always in the good fishing ground out here. Look at Venus is out there again tonight. You guys see Venus there in the middle of the screen? Looking good, Venus. Venus, my love. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. gave my BMW to my sister. I think that's a start. Well, that's a good start. Hey, Drixler, how are you? Yes, I am on a Starlink Mini. In fact, it's right here behind me. You guys will see the Mini right. I'll just turn the camera around. My Mini's right here. Right there. Right behind my head. That's my Mini right there. I got it strapped on with rubber. It's on a tripod, and it's propped up against the white pole here, and then rubber tying the tripod to the pole so it can't move. So it's great signal out here. I get really good signal with my Mini Starlink. When I get a little boat, I'll need one of those for sure. When I get my big boat, I'll need a different setup to keep the water out. Yeah, you'll need it on, I have bilge pumps. They're really, really cheap, 12 volt bilge pump, and they have a demand switch on them. You can hook up, so when the float comes up, it'll kick the pump on automatically. Then you just use solar to recharge your pump, recharge your batteries. They'll need to watch the live, that's right. Give us views, exactly. Starlink Mini doesn't like storms. I don't know, Jethro. I've had pretty good luck with my Starlink Mini. Yeah, about 4K for a boat like this. It's about 4K, this boat. That's with nets though, guys. 4K with nets. 4K is around 240,000 pesos. So actually you could get a bigger boat with 10 nets. Get a boat this size with 15 nets. You know, I got 15 nets on this boat. I need to start making some more nets also. Some new nets. I need to start having a guy make me some more new nets for my MJ boat. I got 3 boats. Yeah, Ronnie, Starlink's right here behind me. That's it right there. Right there. You see the neoprene cover on it, the gray cover? That's the Starlink right behind my head. That square, that little rectangular thing you see. Yep, that's the Starlink. Right there. Right here, got my hand on it. Anyway, when I get there, I'll get my fishing supply from you. All right. Yeah, we have lots of fish. You know, it's all, you know, it depends on time of year, too, whether we have fish or not. I don't always go. The guys go by themselves a lot. I like to go to give content for you guys. I know everybody likes fishing. That's why I like to come out here. I love fishing, too. So I'll help them clean the nets out, get the fish out, and just help with whatever we need to get done around here to get the boat back in safely. Last night I was driving the boat. What?
One fish poset. Caught by...
You got one already?
One.
All right. How big? Let's see it, boy. 1 pusit, guys. There you go. Let me shine the light on it. There you go, PK. 1 pusit in Bob's basket. All right. Got one. Very nice. We know there's pusit out here. We caught one. It's a small one, but it's good. I watched a guy one day eat that raw. Who was that?
What's the vinegar with panis?
Huh?
Vinegar with spicy.
Spicy vinegar and eat it like that, raw?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was good. I thought he was kidding me, but he's still alive. It don't kill him.
Japanese eating raw pusit.
Who?
The Japanese.
Japanese? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we got pusit.
Vinegar.
Bob, you got a meal there. You can have that with your feet of crackers. And then I got some red horse to chase it down. Guys, I'm going to move up a little bit here, and we'll get up right up by where we can see the nets coming in. We're getting ready to pull nets. Everybody's getting ready here. Thank you for the like and subscribe. Thank you, Ronnie. Not Jethro. I won't eat cooked tuna. Why not? Man, I love tuna. PK says, I'd eat it raw for the live. Yeah. The night is already a success. Yes, it is. It's going to be a great night, guys. I'm telling you. Drixler says, Mini doesn't need much power. A power bank is enough to power it up. Let me show you what I bought, Drixler. I have a new battery I bought for this thing. It's a cool little battery. They lied about it, of course. It's not a 200 amp hour battery like they advertised. I know that. But it'll run my Mini. Okay, guys. I was going to show you the battery, and I pulled it out of the backpack, and the negative lead popped off of it. Let me show you what it looks like. It's got a little, right here, it's got a negative lead, positive lead, right? You clip your clips on, just slide them on. And then it tells you what your voltage is. Okay, right now I got 11.9 volts. Has a little battery indicator, and it has an on-off switch right here. If I flip that off, it turns the power off from the battery. So that's what I wanted to show you. That's the battery that I am now running the Mini from, and it does an excellent job of running the Mini. Excellent job. Okay, let me get the camera set up, guys. We're pulling the rope in right now, and we're getting ready to start fishing. Just give me a second. We'll get this battery back in the backpack. Rocking and rolling. I don't want to lose my power again. Okay, we got it. So anyway, I got that little battery, and it says it's a 12 volt 200 amp hour lithium ion battery, which is a lie. It's a lithium ion battery. It weighs about as much as a feather. It's very lightweight, but it's not 200 amp hour. That's what they lied about. They lied about how many amp hours this damn battery's got, because I ran it, the Starlink Mini, one full night, and then the next day, or when I got home, it was almost a low bat. So we'll see tonight. Right now, one bar's already gone from it. So that means it's definitely not a 200 amp hour battery. But the Mini draws like 20 watts, guys. First fish in the boat, guys. There you go. First fish is in the boat. I'm gonna move up here in front. All this jig's out of my way. Coffee cups. Beer bottle can go back in the backpack. We're gonna get situated here in a minute, and we're gonna watch how much fish we can catch. So one already in the boat. All right, let's get the light going here. There we go. There's the Pussy's caught right there, guys. Small one, good for bait too. That's what I want to do. I want to catch Pussy's, use them for bait. Let's go catch fish. Go catch groupers with them, you know. Or some of these other fish, lagao, bukao. So anyway, I'm gonna get up here behind Boy. I'm not gonna sit on his Pussy's. Ah, that's a carajo, the one he caught. This is carajo. Come on, light. That's what's wrong with the solar light. This one's no good. It keeps going out very quickly to go out. Ah, see my dip net I made, guys? Looks nice, huh? I made that today. You ain't gotta buy nothing here. You can make your own stuff. I'm gonna move his set this side. Okay. All right. Well, this time last night we're getting more fish, but we'll hope for the best. I always say, if the roller's rolling, the fish are coming. And the roller's been moving since they started, so there's definitely some fish in the line, in the net. All right. You guys got a good view of that? Everybody can see what we're doing here? Yeah, you could live on it. You could just be fishing with a rod and reel out here. All right. Here's Starlink. My girlfriend has a Mini. She takes to the province. She swears by it. Yeah, I live in the province too, Oliver. I do not have Wi-Fi where I live. There's no data here. There's no nothing. We lived for many years with nothing, and just trying our best to get one bar for Messenger and Facebook to stay in touch with folks. We had to drive into town to get signal, you know, or we had to go certain places to stand there and hope for one bar to come on your phone, you know. Those days are over. Now I can, with a Starlink Mini, I have Starlink Gen 2 on my home, and I have the Mini also as a backup, and I have it here using it for, you know, trips and things like that we do. So I swear by the Starlink Mini as well. What an awesome unit. It really is. I like my Gen 2 also on my house. And I honestly don't know why you couldn't take a Gen 2 with you. Just have to have the power for it. If you had an inverter, I don't see why you couldn't take a Gen 2, which is much cheaper, and pay for the unleashed service and roam with it. I don't know what Starlink, what they would say, you know? Anyway, fishing is very scarce tonight. Look at that. All that net we pulled in, and already first section's in the boat. And this is all we got. One carajo. This is a carajo fish. Okay, it's got sharp little teeth. Looks like a freaking little lizard. All right, what do you got there? What's that one? Huh? Lambiao. Okay, that's a lambiao. That's what I call a hardhead fish. The lambiao is a hardhead fish. It's this is what they look like. Brown stripe like that, lambiao. Their head is super, super hard, but people take these, they'll cut them open, and they'll lay them out and dry them. Make dried fish out of them. Lambiao. No good. All right. Those are no good. They're not that good a fish. You get about 80 pesos per kilo for them if you're selling them. 50 to 80, depending on who's buying them. They're not much good for anything. All right, let's get some fish in the boat. Here they come. I can feel it. Of course, I can still feel my red horse in my hand too. Yeah, wait till I get the new solar lights coming. They're already paid for, already bought them, 30 pieces, and they're 300 watts each. I got a plan for those, I'll tell you. I'm gonna light the world up with those. Gonna make these boats a lot better. And should be just in time for May Pusit season. We should get lots of Pusit coming. What the hell's wrong with you, light? I'm waving motion underneath the light in my hand and I'm not getting anywhere. Why it doesn't get some why? There it goes. Dang. I had to put my camera right up under it. What's this one? I didn't hear you.
Salmorite.
San Morite. San Morite. Okay, let's see this one. San Morite. We're catching like this. We're not catching what we're supposed to be catching. This is a San Morite. Somebody's going to be eating him for food. He'll fry up real good. Like eating little brown bluegill. You know, you ain't going to starve out here. You're definitely going to catch some fish for foods out here. No matter where you go with a net. I loaned Ruel 7 of my nets. And he's catching fish. Here come another carajo. A little baby dropped in the boat there. You see him drop by his foot down there? Another carajo. Oh boy. Anyway, guys, we're not doing as good as we did last night. This time last night, there was guma coming in the boat. Damn. Another carajo, small one. So we got 2 carajo. All right. Huh? Another carajo. Yep. I guess we're having fish balls for tomorrow for lunch, huh? Oh boy. Oh, that'll be food for a long, huh? Samariti. Samariti. Guma. There's a guma. Here they come, guys. There's a guma coming in. Come on, light. Damn it. Guma are coming in now. We just got 2. Here they come. Guma's coming, guys. Oh, more garbage fish. Ambiao. Man. As he throws the net over like that, he knows the fish ain't gonna fall out of it, okay? But it makes it easier. He can keep pulling that while Bob can pull it in and clean the net out. So he just throws the fish out there over the side and Bob will get him. I somehow, one of these days I'm gonna figure out how to get my camera to set right here where it is, so I can go get up there and start helping to clean nets and stuff too. It'd be a lot more useful. There's the fish we're targeting, guys. Let me show you. This is what we're looking for. Okay, it's got a green back on it with black dots on it, and then it has a silver belly. Okay, that's a gumaa. This is what we're targeting. You see, they're not that big. About 10 of these will give you a kilo. So, and they're fatty, they're little fat fish. Look at that. They're nice. So those are the ones we normally go after because they pay 120 per kilo. Here they come. Up, drop, drop. Oh, it fell back in the net. Never mind. Getting ready to get the dip net on it. We're starting to catch some fish, but whoa, that guy's about to fall out. Right there, you're about to fall out of the net. Okay, good job. All right. I'm doing a job. I'm the dip net guy. I'm the dip net guy. Okay, guma. Very good. Now what we'll do, if we start getting a lot of guma coming, where you see 10, 15, 20 fish like that, you can pass the net back to me here. I will take care of them while they continue pulling, or we'll just start stacking the net. If they keep coming and coming, we'll stack the net and get them out of the net on their trip back, going home, like we did yesterday. Okay, a couple more fish, but it's not target fish. You know we're right up on the corals because these are fish that feed on the corals. So we're right up on the corals right now. Now we may have got cut out by this other clown in this area. At the end here, you saw him go by us dropping net. He may have cut out the fish on us. They may have come in and hit his net instead of getting to us. But once we get past that point where he dropped, which is where we want to really target, up on the corals there, we should get a lot of gumaa. We may have to go 3 sections before we start hitting. But once we get to where this guy started his net, then we should do really well. His lights, I think his light's right here. Is that it? No, that's a boat right there. We're going to see the end of his net. It might be this gold light right here. Once we hit that point, when we get past where he's dropped, we should do well with the gumaa. And that's what we caught yesterday too. The guy was just a clown. He did the same damn thing yesterday to us. He screwed us yesterday. He screwed us again today. Okay, guys, catching some fish now, a little bit. Awesome. Actually, the Starlink Mini is, Drixler, it's drawing about 20 watts of power. Is about what it's drawing. As much as a large light bulb, LED bulb. About 20 watts, 20.4 watts of power, up to about 30 watts is what it'll draw, depending if you're uploading, downloading, using the Starlink a lot, get it under heavier load. But the Mini does excellent. You can run it. I'll tell you what's really good. The little gel batteries they have in the electric bikes, the 20 amp hour gel battery, I ran my Starlink Mini for 10 hours. Still had power left in that battery. Just so you guys know, those little gel batteries are okay. The electric bike batteries. So we're probably gonna go, yeah, his light's right there. That's where he started his drop. Clown. Here comes a nice fish. What's that one? Huh?
Abo.
Abo. Okay, there's abo. You guys have already seen like 4 different species in this bucket. This is another one here. This big one here. Abo. Nice looking fish. Red eye. All right. Habo. These guys know all the names. I mean, maybe in 30 years I'll memorize all the names. I know about 10. Man, there's so many species of fish here. It's crazy. You could study it and learn them all. Probably have to get the book, and I could study it and memorize them all. But you know, it's hard to teach an old guy stuff like this. Hard to learn it. All right. Yeah, we'll get past this guy's light here in a minute. He's not far away, less than 100 meters. Once we get past his light, I think we're gonna start catching fish. But we got another guy right there. You see that boat right there? He's right here too. These guys all dropped right on top of us after we dropped. They came right in either side of us and dropped nets. So they may screw us. They may take all the fish we were hoping to get. Last night, as you saw, there was nobody here. So if they do that, then we may have to look for another place to fish. Outsmart it next time. But all we're catching is reef fish right now. No good. These ain't worth a crap. Nobody wants to eat them. Certainly can't make any money off of them. Kind of got screwed tonight, didn't we? You can see this guy. You know they're pulling nets. They're just going through the water at the same pace we are. They're pulling their nets in. They're only about 100 meters to the right of us. That's how close everybody dropped on top of us. Freaking sucks. You see our nets? Empty. Really freaking empty. Horrible. You know, fishing's a cutthroat business, guys. It really is. Yeah. All these freaking reef fish. No good. Call them reef fish, coral fish. They feed off the corals. They hang out right at the corals. We're hoping for guma to come in to feed and we get all this crap. Garbage fish. Another one. Damn it. Nothing you can do except live with it, because whatever's in the net is what you're going to bring home. Already up to section 3. This guy's golden light's out here. We'll be past it here in a minute. I wonder if this guy ran over top of our net. It almost looks like it. Where that gold net is. Gold light. Same old junk, guys. Rainbow color. Oh, let's check the chat. Alright. So much better raw. I don't know about Poussette raw. I haven't tried that yet. Father-in-law says it's good with spicy vinegar. I haven't tried it yet. Nothing but garbage, man. That's disgusting when people do that to you. You come out here hoping for a good night and you end up with a crap night. All we're catching is these damn reef fish, guys. Only a couple of guma in the net. Hope it gets better soon. See, little reef fish is all we're getting. Well, I hope the first section's good, where the guy didn't drop. That guy's a flying fish, huh? He's wild. All right. Legao? Or Bukao? I can't tell. He's got it in his hand. Oh, Bukao. Nope. It's Legao. Oh, it's not. That's a baby Bukao. That's Bukao. Red fish. I don't know what that is. It's not a bukao. Something else, huh? Different color. It's more pinkish. I don't know what that is. What was that one, boy? Huh? It was a bukao? Different color. Light pink. Young. Okay, what do we got here? Guma. All right. I expect after we clear these lights right here, this gold light right there, where the guy started his drop, we should be good to go. I hope he didn't drop right over top the corner of us. There's lights right there. And I have a feeling that's the same guy that did that same crap last night. Came in and zipped us so we couldn't lay our net the way we wanted. Maybe they don't like us out here fishing their fishing ground. They're from Hangan. This is their fishing area, huh? We did a number on us though. These guys over here, right here. The gold light's going by now. He's really close right here. I mean, that's close. Look at the reflection of light on the water. That's how close he dropped to us. And he dropped going the other way. So hopefully now our nets will open up, but we still got this guy out here 100 meters from us. That's why you need 21 sections of net. So you can drop before and after the guys that try to screw you. We'll have to get some more nets. I don't think they're catching nothing over there either. They're moving pretty fast unless they're just stacking their net. They're just pulling. I don't see nobody cleaning net. The other boat. There's a fish. Definitely not like last night, guys. You guys saw we had a hell of a catch last night. We're having a not hell of a catch tonight. We got fish. I mean, it's fish for foods right now. That's all we got is food, nothing to sell. No money in that. Unless we start getting busy. Let's see. I see nothing. I'm looking at the nets in the water, watching them come up. There comes one fish. What a disappointing evening. But you know what? It's still good. Got a red horse. I'm out on the ocean. We're still enjoying life. That's Legao. You see the purplish top, yellow in the middle. Nice, beautiful colors. That's a Legao. These are good eating too. We used to, this was the first fish I caught on a fishing rod here in the Philippines. I had a little mini rod. I put a little fly on it and I cast it out on the beach there by our house. And I caught a small little Legao like that. That was the first fish I ever caught with a rod and reel here. I only caught one. But that's what guys do. They put little jigs, little feather like jigs on, and they'll go out and they'll jig. They'll put 5 or 6 of them on a line, and they'll jig up and down and catch Legao, these fish here. And that's plenty big enough to eat. It's like eating bluegill, you know? It's very good fish to eat. No matter if they're small. Something's either underway. Yeah, the gold line's behind us, but wow, we're still not catching. I'm shocked. This guy's right here. This guy dropped right, almost the same frickin' place we dropped. I guess sometimes it's better to be the last guy to drop, huh? In a way, I always thought it was good to be first to drop because the other guys dropping their nets are going to scare the fish your way. There's a guma. They're going to scare the fish your direction, but anymore, I kind of don't believe that. After seeing what's happening tonight, we drop first, and here we go. Empty net. It's gonna be a quick night tonight. This is all we're getting. Another carajo. We're just getting the small little species that are around the corals. We're not getting the guma like we expected. Another section. We're like section 3 now, or 4. Section 4. We got 11 to go. Look at this. It's all getting garbage. Alright, I'll catch up on the chat. Oh, I guess I'm already caught up on the chat, guys. You guys just enjoying watching the net coming in like I am. Watching for the fish. We're waiting. Waiting on the fish. There's a nice one down there at his feet. Really nice fish down there. You got a couple down there. Fell out of the net right in front of him there. Well, we were looking for a big catch, 50, 60, but we're not getting it. The way it's going, we're going to get about 5 kilos of garbage tonight. There's a bukau, a redfish. Come on, something's got to change here. Let's whistle. Okay, I was on live chat, and then I shifted the top, and then I went back to live again. Now I see your chats again. Thank you, PK. All right, top in Hawaii. Keith, how are you? No, not. I don't know that it's fished out. I just think that the other boats blocked us out. You know. Where's the beef, Jimmy? Jacques Cousteau. Haha, yeah. Yeah, they don't do that, PK. They'll drop a net right on top of you, bro. I fish from shore and saw one and fish one in the future. Who knows what I'll catch when I get on a boat with Mike. Yeah, those boats aren't working, huh? So we are offshore, guys. And exactly, refish like playing Russian roulette. Yeah, that's bait fish, PK. Long net fishing, yeah, you can't do that, Jethro. You cannot fish like that in the U.S. That's highly illegal. All right, I love eating fish too, Ronnie. The Kimona crew, welcome to the live. Thank you, Kimona crew. Good evening. Thank you for coming in. You're a standard moderator. All right. Akule in Hawaii, Akul. Okay, cool. All right, I cooked that tonight. It's on my YouTube short. I'll take a look at that, Ronnie. If you subscribed, I'll see it, and I'll go subscribe back to you, and I'll take a look at your channel. Yeah, only 2 fishermen, PK. We have, the 2 guys are fishing right now and keeping up with the net because there's not a lot of fish to be caught right now. If we catch a lot, then on the way back, then I'll help them to clean the nets out. Otherwise, pretty disappointing what I see in the box right now. You know, it's not too much right now. It's a little bit disappointing considering what we got last night. Same location. And here's your bait, PK. Here you go. This is the one you just brought in. About the size of your middle finger. Oh boy. Well, we got fish for foods for sure. We're not going to go hungry, guys. That's the thing about fishing, is you don't have to sell your catch and make money every day. As long as you feed your family, it's worth going out and catching fish. There's a guma. Okay, here they come. Nope, another carajo. Dang. One guma, one carajo. Yeah, Papang works really hard pulling that net here. He's always in the front. There's guma. There we go. Here we go. Coming now. Get busy, Bob. You're gonna rock and roll now. I thought we were gonna do it. All of a sudden it dried up again. Spoke too soon. Got two guma came in and then it stopped. Dang. Here come one. Nice fish. All right. Some fish coming. I was dragging them in. Boys, you're slow. No, when he gets overwhelmed, guys, like this, that's when it's time to stack the net. But we're not overwhelmed yet. We don't have that many fish coming. So Papa will just roll it up in his hands like this until he gets a nice roll in his hand, and he'll toss it back. There's no fish in it. And he'll stop in a minute. The boy can't catch up. He's only got 2 more fish to clean out. He'll catch up. There we go. Hey, empty nets. Big difference from yesterday. What was that one? Huh? Tangi? Tangi. Good fish to eat. All right, guys. Well, you win some, you lose some. I mean, look at this guy. This guy, he's right here. Look at his lights on his boat. How it's reflecting on the water. That's how close he is to us. Very, very close. He like dropped on top of us. And that's probably, he's probably fish coming in. He blocked the fish coming into our net. That's why you only see a few crop fish here. Once in a while we get a fish that happen to swim in the net. Very disappointing. I mean, come on, give me a break. We're definitely having fish balls tomorrow. Jen was supposed to make fish ball today, and he didn't. There's Guma. Got one. We're getting very, very sporadic Guma coming in the net. There's one more Guma. I know Papa's disappointed after how well we did last night. Got all these little stinking baby carajo and crop fish. But you know, you can't redrop your net. So when you get it in, you're done. Now what some of the guys would do is they would go do a double net drop before they would come home. If the fishing's really good, they'll go at night and then they'll go close to shore. They'll throw the net in the water, they'll restack the whole net and then drop in the morning, and then they'll come back home. Or they'll do a night, morning, night drop, the next day come back after that. There's a few fish there. Nice. It's good eating anyway. We got some good eating fish. But this guy, I swear, this guy's on top of us. He is right here. You guys want to see him? Green shirt right there. Green shirt, blue shirt. I mean, that's how close they are. We can zoom right on them. They're right on top of us. That's why we're not catching nothing, I guarantee you. Very few. We're going to come out of it with about, I don't know, We're catching fish, guys. We are catching. It's gonna be a total of maybe 5 kilos though tonight, if we have anything to sell. I don't see anything. We got about 3 kilos in the bucket right now. That's it. 3 or 4 kilos in the bucket right now. It sucks. I know you guys hear my frustration because we did so well last night. Came out here expecting a good night, and it was a bunch of damn crap. But I see the end of this guy. This guy here, I see the end of his net. It's right here. See the red and green? Right here in front of our boat? Right there. That's his net end. We continue on from there. So hopefully, we'll start catching some damn fish. I mean, I just saw a fish drop in the net, and the thing was like 2 inches long. All right, Bob, let's do it. Let's get some fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. We're not getting guma. Guys are working their ass off for no money right now. That sucks. Carmona crew, how you been, Carmona crew? Jimmy, how you doing? Where's the beef? It's in the field. Keith K says all fished out. Nah, we're actually gonna have some fish tonight, guys. It's just, I think we just got to be patient, you know. Yep. David says I have something here that would take care of them and scare the fish. I'll bet you do. I'm not worried about it. You know, you get nights like this, you know. He'll come out here. If he does crappie tonight, like we're doing, this guy right over here, if he's doing as crappy a job as we're doing, he's not coming back tomorrow. He's looking elsewhere. And it may be that the other boats out there, these other boats you see out here, that went out a ways. I don't know if you can see all the lights. All these boats out here. A lot of these guys are net fishing too, you know. And these boats that are out here, there's a lot. Let me try to zoom a little bit. There you go. Look at this line of boats. Okay, and they're all out here farther. They went farther than we did. Maybe the fish have moved out there. You know, we don't know. But there's a lot of boats out there. There's probably 50 boats out there, lined up all the way from way back here, all the way across the water, all the way back over to here. There's a lot of boats out there past us, you know, and they're out there about 2 more kilometers past us. 1 to 2 kilometers farther out is where they're at. So we may have missed them. The Guma may be out there in that area, and we're up here inside because we fish with the currents and the wind and stuff like that. That's how my father-in-law fishes. He bases his judgment on where to go, which reef to fish from, based on the current, the day, the everything. You know, he takes everything into account. And we were here last night. We did great, but now the fish have moved. Obviously, the Guma are not here. I'll tell you that right now. They're not here. This bucket would be half full already. Our nets would be full. We're getting nothing but crap fish. The Guma are moved on. So tomorrow we're going to have to find them again. We might be out in the midst of everybody else. These guys believe the same thing, that the fish were here. That's why they're here. They're still dragging net. Yeah, they can't be more than 50 yards from us right now. Look at these guys, how close they are. I mean, they're right here. They're right on top of us. It's freaking crazy, huh? They're right here. Anyway, nothing we can do about it. End of net rally. Yeah, let's go. No sharks, Eddie. No sharks tonight. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's no sharks here. They're dangerous, guys. We do have black tip reef sharks out here. We know a place to go fish for them. And you got to fish them a certain way to catch them, which is not exactly 100% legal, because you have to make noise in the water to make them believe that there's dead fish there. Then they come and you have dead fish hanging on your big hooks, and you have just white styrofoam floats that your hooks dangle from, and you put dead fish on them, right? And then they come and hit them. There we go. Got some fish now. We're just slowly picking a few off here and there. Guma. Another guma right there. So we're catching some guma. They're not big like last night. These are just medium size, but they're good size. We're catching a few. Not like last night for sure, huh? We're doing okay though. We're gonna have a few kilos to sell. Maybe 2 or 3 kilos of guma to sell. The boat last night, Papong got 50 kilos, sold 50 kilos. Our other boat had 15 kilos. They sold 15. So total for the night was 65 kilos, 2 boats. And between the 2 boats, we're doing okay. If you look at a monthly basis, if you look at a weekly basis and a monthly basis, we're making money on the fishing boats. Okay, these guys are done. I think they're done now. No, they're still working it. Boy, they're close. They're still pulling that. But that just shows you how close they are to us. They're like right on frickin' top of us. Unbelievable. We should have dropped on the other side of him. I think we would have got a lot more fish. But it was too late. We dropped, and here came this clown dropping, following right in next to us. Psh. At that point, there's nothing you can do. Enjoy the night. Enjoy the night. We got maybe 4 kilos in the boat right now. Maybe 5 kilos in the boat. That was a guma right there on top. I'm disappointed, but it's okay. You know what I can do? I got one more red horse back in the bag back there. Of course, by the time this poll's over, Bob may decided he just does want a red horse. No fish. One by one by one. Somebody's on their way home already. Good. Goodbye, goodbye. Hope you caught some fish. The fact he's leaving so early means he probably didn't have many nets out, and he probably didn't catch much fish either. Another section coming in now. Seaweed. All right, here comes some fish, guys. Guma. Big old fatties. That's what we're looking for. Say only 2. And dead again. Dead again. Damn. Last night that would have been 30 fish, 40 fish coming in all at one time. It never stopped last night. We were constant fish. We're around section 6 right now. We have 9 to go. or section 7 maybe. We're about halfway there right now, bringing the net in. Hopefully soon we'll start getting some fish. You can see another guy. You see his light right here? Right there, the green light. Red, green. He's right there. That's how close people drop to us. That's the end of that guy's net. Okay, I think this is the guy that blocked us out last night. He's the same guy right here. Okay. He has a white, red, green light. That means we're going past him. That's the end of his net. So that's where he started. Now, hopefully, we'll start seeing some gumaw coming in. But we still got this clown right on top of us. It's all strategy, you know. You never know where the fish are. It's like prospecting for gold, right? Gold is where you find it. The fish are where you find them. That's it. You don't have no way of knowing until you drop your net, start bringing it back in, and then that's all you can find out. Work your ass off. There's been times these guys have gone out and they caught a quarter of this fish. That's it. 2 kilos. That's it. It's not often it's that bad, but especially this time of year, we normally do okay this time of year. It's just a little bit disappointing. There should be 20 to 30 kilos every night this time of year. If the zippers, illegal zippers aren't running, the trollers aren't running, we should do okay. I can't believe this guy. He's like right here, same exact drop we did. He's still pulling. Right here. He's only 50, 60 feet away from us, and he's pulling the same line we're pulling. Same direction, same everything. There's another section coming in. That's about section number 8 right now. I see our red light flashing. I believe I do. It's over there. Right next to his light. Damn. A little fish there, Bob. You missed it? You saw a little fish? You threw down. He's about 3 inches long. Little craw or something. It's right on top of us, huh? I didn't even see this guy drop that close to us. Did you? I mean, he dropped right on top of our whole frickin' run. He's right on top of the whole run. And we ain't catching crap. His light's out there too. I see his light's out there by ours. He's got about the same number of nets as we got. He's still pulling. I swear, this guy, that's crazy. Well, I can guarantee that's why we ain't catching nothing. Because he's right there between us and the corals. He hasn't stopped one time to take a fish out of his net. All he's doing is pulling. A few fish coming in. A couple of guma. That guy hasn't stopped yet. He's just pulling. The roller's still squeaking. That means there's fish in the net, huh? Little gal. Little gal there, flopping around. Still alive. We'll eat him tonight. He'll be good eating. Well, my brother-in-law did beef today. Cooked beef, slow cooked on the stove outside. Made sabao, delicious beef he made. I had a nice big bowl of beef with rice and sabao sauce, soup. Sabao is like the broth, beef broth. It was so delicious. I had a big old bowl of it before I left to come here. And I had my coffee, had my beer. Whoa, carajo. A big old carajo. How to make some fish balls. Here comes a guma. I wish we'd catch more, but this is a big carajo, guys. This is what they look like when they're big. You see the teeth on them? Look like a snake, huh? That's the fish right there. Good for fish balls. Got a few guma in there. Guma, they're good. Huh? All right. That's a fat guma. I'd like to see about 500 of them right now come in. But we're still fighting this guy here. He's right here. He's still pulling net right next to us. We have no chance to get fish in our net. You see the shrimp on here? Here's what we like. Look at this, PK. You like that? You see that, PK? Nice, huh? Yep, that's a big old 100 for you. Those are, that's a nice big old prawn there, buddy. Sometimes we get some nice ones. That'll be in my stew tonight. I have some sinigang shrimp with lagao. Nah, the problem is, PK, they're not on top of us. They're just right to the side of us. They're right there. I mean, right next to you. I can reach out and touch the freaking guy, you know? So you drop your net, and they drop theirs. They run down the same line you're dropping. And so depends on the direction the fish are coming from. If the fish are coming from that direction into our net, of course we catch crap because they go into their net. And that's what it looks like happened tonight. I guarantee you they got a nice catch over there. They got right in between us and where the guma were. The only thing we caught was a few guma that went over their net and came down into ours. That's all we've caught in here. Just a few. Not very many. Maybe 2 kilos we're going to have, or 3 kilos to sell guma. I can see their light out here. Right there is their light. Right here. See the green light flashing? Now I'm looking for my light. For some reason I think my light is there. That red one there is mine. And the green one here, I'll have to go, but the green one there is theirs. So that means at some point we've either crossed each other, or we went around each other. We passed around. But I tend to believe the way we're going, the direction we're going, that they crossed us when they dropped theirs. And we're going to know here shortly. Our boat's going to run right up next to each other here in a minute. And we have to let him pull his because his is closer. His green light's closer than our red light. So it looks like we're going to end up having to wait on this clown to get his net off the top of ours so we can finish pulling ours in. I think he crossed you, Papang. Everything I can see right now, his light is on the left of ours. He's over top of us. You see his lights, boy? Out there? Look, see the green one? Right there and straight? That's him. Ours is to the right. Yeah. So he crossed over top of our net. So we're going to have to, in a minute, we're going to have to let him go first and get his net off the top of ours. Otherwise, it's going to be a freaking mess. We'll get up to the point, the boats will almost be touching because he's right here. He's behind us right now. I mean, that's how close he is. Anyway, we'll deal with it when the time comes. It's coming soon. One of those things. We're already at section number 9 or 10. We have like 5 left or 4 left. And he's about the same. Wow, nice fish. Look at this one. What do you call this one?
Balila.
Balila?
Yeah.
That's a nice fish. That has lots of bones though, right?
More bones.
Huh?
More bones.
More bones, yeah. This one has a lot of bones. Balila. This one, big long fish called balila. They have a lot of bones in them. What they normally do is they'll clean them, gut them, they'll cut them this way in sections, and then fry it, and then pick the bones out as you eat it. They'll grill it or fry it. It's good, still good eating, but lots of bones. We'll get up here, I'm gonna tell him, thanks asshole for crossing our line, stealing all our fish away from us. That's exactly what he did. He knew what he was doing. He came in, he saw our fishing light. When you come in, you can see the light. The pole is there in the water. It's daylight. It's not dark when you're dropping. It's before dark. So they know exactly what they're doing. They just come run in. They try to put their net in a position where they can get the fish and you don't. They all know where the corals are too. So they want to just drop close as you can on the coral without tearing your nets up and try to get the fish coming off the corals. And they obviously did a great job because you see what we got. We got the reef fish. We got a few coral fish. Another shrimp, guys. That's a nice one too. Look at that. We got 3 already. See that? 1, 2, 3 shrimp. They're all right here. You got, see the red eyes glowing? That's shrimp. Nice ones. Look at that, PK. PK, you ready to eat? Ready for dinner? All right. That's what we catch out here sometimes. Sometimes we'll catch blue crab, shrimp, lobster. I haven't got any lobster in a while. I don't know if my other boat's catching or not, but I'm waiting for someone to bring me a lobster one of these days. We're gonna have a lobster. Sometimes you catch 3 or 4 or 5 lobster, 1 net. Yeah, he definitely crossed us. I see my light, I see his light. I don't think we went around each other. I don't think he dropped inside of us. Maybe we're going to be in a problem here in a minute. He knows what he did. He sees our lights. No fish. There's a guma. Wow, spoke too soon. Tubuguma. Damn it. I think that's what happened. I think we got a net between us and the fish. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's enjoy it. Maybe 3 kilos guma. That'll be about 360 pesos. $6 worth of fish to sell. Hey, win some, you lose some. This guy's falling way back now. I wonder what the hell he's doing. Falling way back there. His light's up ahead. I don't know what he's waiting for. We're going to be underneath this frickin' net. How can we pull ours in if we're underneath his? That means we've got to clear him out of the way. Unless that was somebody else. And this guy's done. Maybe he didn't have a light. Or he had no light on the end of his net. He's stopped. He's not moving. I don't know who this other green-red light is. This guy stopped already, Papang. Maybe he's done. I didn't see his light, but he's already stopped. He's done already, yeah. So that's not his light up there, the green light. I was seeing green, red light, that's someone else. So we're not crossed over anybody, that's good. Oh, nice fish. Getting a few guma in here now. Look at this. Oh. We have a small section, a small window of opportunity here. See if we can catch any fish. Next section coming in. We're like on 9 already. Or 10. 11. Yeah, we got about, based on where our light is, we got 4 or 5 sections left. I think 4. Oh, I guess I'll enjoy a red horse going home, huh? Yeah, no sharks. No sharks here. Yeah, they stopped. They didn't have a light on the end of theirs, PK. When I saw the red and green light out here, that's out here. Somebody is over there pulling. That's not crossed ours. Ours is here. This is our red light right here. So that's somebody else out there entirely. And we're not crossed over them. This guy has already stopped back here. He's already stopped pulling nets in. So he'll be wrapping it up and going home. You see his red-green light there? He'll be going home soon. You hear his engines fire up in a minute and he'll head home. So, yeah. No, PK, it's not about the fish finder. We have a fish finder for this boat, but my father-in-law refuses to use it. And I also have a brand new Lowrance fish finder that was given to me by Scott Hicks. He's back in Maryland right now. He sent me over a Lowrance fish finder. In fact, he paid for the power cord for it. I just got it through J&T. I just got the power cord. So that I can now put the Lowrance on a boat, but the problem is that my father-in-law won't use it. Regardless if I put the most expensive fish finder in the world on here, he won't use it. He doesn't like fish finder. He goes by the fishing the way he knows it since he's been growing up here. He just won't use it. My other boat, Queen Charm, has fish finder. This one has a built-in transducer on the hull. So it's just a matter of putting the fish finder on here and hooking up the wire. And you're good to go. It has fish finder already on board. But he won't use it, so we don't do it. Well, we got a guy right here in front of us, right here. See his boat lit up. He's about done too. He's at the lights right now. So he's about done fishing. Another lookout. Engine's starting to crank up. People heading home. We don't have any nets to clean tonight on the way home. So it's going to be a fast trip home. We don't have to putt-putt tonight. We can get on home. Crank it up, kick it in the ass, and go home. We're not going to waste any time getting home tonight. We got about 2 sections of net left, guys. There's a red light right there. See the reflection getting closer. Yeah, a little bit of a disappointment, but we got fish for food. There you go. Altogether, there is probably, altogether we got about 7 kilos tonight. Really was looking for the nets to be full of guma tonight. Wonder what happened to them all. Where did they go so quickly? In one day's time, they swam away. Well, probably the answer is out there where all those lights are at. They probably went out. Tomorrow we'll probably be out there with them. Yep, 2 sections. There's a fish. Big old fatty carajo. Look at that. I swear there's going to be fish balls tomorrow. Den said he was going to make fish balls. He never did. Look at this carajo. Big old guy. Nice fish. He never did make fish balls this morning. And then Ruel went fishing. He's got 7 of my nets. He went fishing. He brought probably 2 kilos of fish and 100 pesos and gave it to Charm for our share of using the net. As he's starting to sell some fish, make a little money too. But he's got 3 or 4 man crew on there, the boys with him, so he's got to help pay them too. So I can't expect we're going to get much out of it. Probably a bunch of tore up nets I'm going to have to re-sew. I need to ask him who's planning to repair the nets or sew the nets. Who's going to be sewing all my nets, the 7 he's got, when they make holes in them. Here you go. Look at this, guys. There you go. We found them. There's the fish, guys. We found the fish. Wow. The last 2 sections of net. Huh? Well, that was nice. That was short-lived, though, wasn't it? Wow. We got a little school of them there. Hit the net. That was nice. Lights right there, guys. We're like at the end of the line here. We just got to throw off a little bit of net and clean it out and we'll be done. Not much work going home. Well, that was quick come, easy go, wasn't it? That was so fast. So we got the last 2 sections of net here. We'll see when the last section comes in. We're 2 sections away from being done. Or 1.5. That was nice fish that came in. That was a full kilo of guma. You saw it being drug in there. 1 whole kilo came in. There's our light. Ah, this guy's underway now. The jerk who stole all our fish. Yeah, go clean your nets, buddy. I wish I knew where you were from. That wasn't cool at all. They're going home. Get out of here. There's fish. Some more guma here. A few more. Here they come, guys. More guma coming in now. What do you think about all this? You think the guy blocked us out with his net? No? Just fish aren't here, huh? Maybe the fish are down here instead of back there. Huh? Well, let's put the nets in here tomorrow. We were out too far. Yep. Got to go inside farther, looks like. Dang. We just missed them. That guy never stopped pulling his nets at all. So, and his lights, look at his lights are off. He probably don't have a lot of fish either. We'll see. Lights right here on top of us. You see the glare on the water right there. That means it's close. When your light gets close, guys, that's what it looks like. Glare right on the water for you. So we're almost at the end of the section. Maybe no more fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy. We'll call them, but I don't think they're responding. May Shores, how are you? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for coming in. You need a fish finder 50 yards. I could get them. Not a problem. Yeah, not a problem at all. I could get them too. I can get them out to 100 damn yards, guys. But anyway. Hey, Bay Shore, please subscribe and like our channel. You're going to see many more fishing videos from us. You will see them on my channel. We do a lot of fishing videos. That's the end of the net, guys. The 2 kilo lead weight is in the boat. We're going to pull in the light now, put it up on the deck, and then we got a little bit of fish to clean out of the net, and that's it. We got a really good catch last night. You guys can watch the live feed. It's already posted up from last night. Look at this guy, how close he is. I guess he wants to see how we did. They come in this close to you when they want to see how you're doing. Heading to the house, no fish. Anyway, guys, we probably got, we did good. That's all I can tell you is, we didn't do excellent, we did okay. Look at this. We got fish in the bucket, guys. We got 5 kilos of fish to sell, I believe, and plenty of fish for foods for everybody. So we'll get the rest of them out of there. We'll get our light in the boat, and then we'll cruise to the house. Hopbunk's got some fish at his feet. We got some fish here in the net to clean out a few. Maybe about 15, 20 fish in the net. Get those cleaned out and we'll be at the house in about 45 minutes. We ain't gonna waste no time getting there, I can tell you that. Last night we putted, or idling, because we had 60 kilos to clean out of the net. Look at Hopbunk's pants all green with muck from pulling the nets in. Man, these guys work so hard. The light's coming in right here. As soon as he gets the light in, then he'll set it right up on the front of the deck. He'll tie the rope in the loop he's making. He'll tie that and he'll pull the rest of it in and set it up on the deck, and we're good to go. Ready to clean nets. So I think what I need to do, I can just sit right here. Bob and I can clean these nets up real quick. We just got to move a little bit. All right. He's got his plastic bag cleaned up already. So we're just going to drop net right in the bottom till we get to the fish. See what I'm going to do? I'm just drop it down the hole here. Bottom, get down to the fish, where the fish are. And then we'll start cleaning right here. First fish is here. Bob's going to get the boat started. I'm going to get my tripod here out of the way. I'm going to get this thing somewhere out of the way where I can hold it while you guys watch us clean. I'm going to start cleaning nets here. Let's see how I can do this. It's hard to hold this damn thing. His teeth hooked right into the damn nylon. I don't dare tear them up. We don't have enough of these guys to sell tonight to make money. Better be very careful. So you get them out like that. Guys, camera's coming all over the damn place. All right, give me a minute, guys. About the view. Trying to make the camera where you guys can see it. It's being a pain in my ass. Many fish here to clean out. I think that's about it. There's a few more. Oh, one more. In here at the bottom, in the middle, and that's it, not much. Got about 20 fish came in all at once, right in here.
right, guys, we're done cleaning nets. All done. That's all the fish we got tonight, right there. That's all we got. Head to the house. We'll enjoy our trip home. Now. HRA, hi. It's not so good of money tonight. We got it probably about, I don't know, maybe 500 pesos at most. Nachos sound good. Jimmy, where's your light at? There. Right there. Yeah, we got 3 nice shrimp in there. Okay. That's right, the phone. Hey Bryce, how are you? King snapper, that's very close to the red buka buka we have. Somebody got on my live chat under my name, my other phone, and said, don't say bad words. They're talking to me, I'm sure. That's probably Charm. Hello, Carl Burt, how are you? Yeah, we got shrimp tonight. Yeah, I missed the bad words too. PK, I'm sure it was Charm talking to me. Tell me don't say bad words. How you doing? Welcome. Exactly, Bryce. You never know what you're going to get. We got a variety tonight. My father-in-law thinks we dropped in the wrong spot, that we need to move farther inside. So tomorrow night, we move farther inside. Yeah, 1 drop per night. It's 15 sections of net. It's a lot of net to pull, and then you got to restack your net. So it takes time to restack. We do the restacking either at night or in the morning. Usually in the morning if we're not going morning fishing. If we are going morning fishing, we'll stack all these nets at night again and get them ready. And then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we'll go fishing. But my father-in-law doesn't like morning fishing too much. How are you? Welcome, Steve. Let me add you as a moderator. Maybe you'll change your mind. What is sucks so bad about it? Yeah, exactly. No money. There's money there, bro. Look. money in the bucket. Just not a lot tonight, but maybe tomorrow there'll be more. All these little buckets add up. By the time at the end of the month comes, you got a lot of money. When you start adding it up little by little, day by day, you know, it adds up, believe it or not. You'd be shocked how much you have at the end of the month. Yeah, if you do a few 50 kilo, 20 kilo days, hell, by the end of the month you made 30,000 pesos. You have to live on. Yeah, no money, no honey. Hi, Jimmy Dunn. You didn't say nothing, that's right. You jinxed me. You should have come in talking. Dang. That's all we got was a few fish. No honey all month, yeah. That would suck, wouldn't it? Steve, you should be a moderator. I gave you a jacket. Hi from Vegas. Hi, Steve. He's not bad. You guys, Steve's okay. I understood his comment, guys. Collab, how you doing? Because that's all that's out here right now. You can go catch 3 big fish, or you can catch 100 small fish. Up to you. We're fishing with a small net right now. We have different nets to fish with. It depends on the time of year, the climate, the current, the wind, everything all is factored into what we go after. And this time of year, this is what we're going after. It's called gumaa. It's a green and silver fish. It brings in 120 pesos per kilo. That's about $2 a kilo, $1 a pound. And we made like, I don't know what we made last night, 50 kilos we sold. So you can't stuff your nose out of it. We're making money. All right. Go to McDonald's, all right. Barramundi. Barramundi, isn't that an Australian fish? I think it is. Stop cars, stop swimming, smoking and drinking. Yeah, Bryce, there you go. City's already in Florida. Very nice. Right now we're doing about 15, 17 knots. We're cruising. Got a good wind in my hair, watch. See? Wind's blowing my hair around. Actually, it's a very nice night. We're moving pretty good. Alright, Steve Shell, thank you. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a better night than tonight. It's all we got tonight. Show you what we got here. Nice shrimp in there. That'll be some good eating tonight. All right, Steve, take care. Yeah, we get blue crabs here. A lot of blue crab, but it's not the time of year for them. I don't know where they went. Maybe deeper water. Yeah, prawns are good. Those puss. Lazy K, good morning. All right, thank you, mate. Enjoy that beer. I'm gonna join you for one. I got one more. Yeah, about time. Have you out here? singing, huh? This 1%. Bob got it. Good night. Well, he's eating squid tonight. That's Bob's squid. Cheers, Bryce. We're heading to the house. We ain't wasting time. Look at the wing. I'll show you the wing. I'm way far. I'm all the way back here. We're moving it. We're doing about 17 knots right now. I got an app on my phone. Tells me exactly how fast we're going. Alright guys, we're doing 14 kilometers per hour right now. I only eat fish with hair around it. Right, Bryce? I prefer it bald myself. Cheers, Bryce. I prefer the shaved ones. What a beautiful night. I'll tell you what, guys. Lovely night. Boat we're coming up on. Green light out there. He sees it. He's going behind it. Always got to watch out for people around here because at night, what you see is all you see is the green light. Right over the blue roller. See the green light flashing? That's about all you see on the boats. We're lit up. They can see us, but for some reason other boats, they don't run their lights just to make it easier for their eyes to adjust. But the problem is if we turn these off manually, we got to turn them on manually, and sometimes they don't work. We're replacing all these lights with brand new ones. I'm going to light this whole boat up, I'll tell you. I'm about to have some solar lights here. And not these little pissy China-made 100 waters either. I'm going to have some real light real soon. Hopefully I can light this whole boat up. Then we go poussette fishing. And we have lots of light to catch lots of poussette. Marcelo, welcome. I had to use the moderator. Yeah, we're going fast enough. We're doing 14 knots right now. Or 14 kilometers per hour. Whatever that is in knots. Kilometers, probably around 10, 11 miles per hour. Not too fast. You're not going to run into anybody and hurt yourself, but you're going to get home quick. Because we're only going about not even 14 kilometers. That's about all we're going to get home. So less than an hour we'll be there. We're going to overtake this other boat here in a minute. I see his green light there. I mean, it's right in front of us. My father-in-law is running right up his ass. I think it's the guy that cut us out. The same guy that left before us. Looks like we're catching up to him. We'll pass really close to him, see what he's got. Maybe he's cleaning his nets out. We'll try to see.
think he's out of Kenyatta Tutai. Same village my other boat fishes from. But it wasn't my other boat, I know that. It wasn't the Queen Charm. Marcelo, how you doing? Where you from? Thanks for coming in to see our chat. Thank you guys for all the likes and the new subscriptions. We really appreciate you guys supporting our channel. All the support you guys give us helps out our elementary school, because all money from this channel we give to the elementary school in our village. And we live in a very poor village, guys. Very, very poor people there. So I decided I'm going to donate everything from this channel to our school. And if you look through my videos, you'll see we remodeled the entire school. We spent about 380,000 pesos on a full remodel of the building. And it looks beautiful now. Thanks to you guys and thanks to our donations that we put in. It's a beautiful, beautiful school building now. Complete with solar power, air conditioning, electric fans, a small kitchen, a bathroom. I'll tell you, these kids are going to be living good in that schoolhouse. Before, it had no doors, no windows, nothing, and a roof that was about to fall in. And you can see the first video back in January I made of it. It's an A-frame schoolhouse with lattice bamboo on the windows. Look at that and look at the difference of the building, the green and white building today. It's a whole different building. And boy, we made it strong, so it'll go through typhoons. It's a very good building now. I'm so proud of all my sponsors here in this channel. I can't say thank you enough for all you did for us, for the children in our village. You've been awesome. Guy's still out in front of us. So he's probably going about the same speed as us. We're holding steady at 14 kilometers per hour. You guys want to see the pusit fishing? All these lights. That's all pusit fishing boats. Many, many. Bunch of pusit fishermen out here. Caught up on the chat. Nobody's chatting. Marcelo, where are you from?
boats coming in across us up here. Got one on the right, got two over here coming on the left. A blue light and a green light. They're crossing in front of us. Probably heading to Pinyanatutai in San Antonio area. Right up there. That's the village of San Antonio and Pinyanatutai. We're out beyond that. We're the next village past that. We've got a little ways to go still. We've got about 35 minutes left. Over there. Hard to see if that's what this white glare is. Over here's Lamocab. Right over here. Bye-bye. Area called Bye-bye, Lamocab. And up here all the lights. That's San Antonio, Pinyanatutai. I'm watching these boats on my left though, coming across us. There's a blue light right out here. Then we got a green light over here. Two fishing boats coming back from somewhere. Maybe they're out there on the outside fishing. Yeah, Jimmy John, you gotta talk more, bro. We didn't get no fish tonight. We got jinxed if you don't say nothing. You gotta come in and say hi and chat. Give us a lot to talk about. How was your cruise anyway? Tell us what you did. Where'd you go? What did you get done? How fun was it? We want to know. I've never been on a cruise in my life. With that blue boat haul bass. The blue boat's way over here now. By the green boat. You know what the nice thing is this time of year? We're going in, it's high tide right now. We go all the way to the beach and get off our boat. It's really nice. We don't have to wait for the ocean and walk through the sand getting back to the beach. We just go right up on the beach and hop out. We're home. That boat is moving fast. He's a lot closer. He's right there now. The green boat's moving good. He's still out in front of us. He's going a little bit faster than we are. We're not gaining on him. Got another one over here. Father-in-law sees him. We're watching him. Hello, Jimmy! How you doing, Jimmy? We're enjoying a nice nighttime boat ride. Heading back to the barn. This guy will pass pretty close to us. Coming right across. We're watching him. He's going to be close.
Depends on who gets there first, right? We get there first, he'll cross behind us. Barely. You know, when I was a sonar tech in the Navy, we used to have to always calculate angle on the bow on the boats we were dealing with, other ships and everything that we were listening to. We'd have to calculate for angle on the bow, their course, their speed. We could watch everything that was going on. We don't hit nobody. Especially when we came up to the surface. That's why even today, when I see boats, I'm always mentally calculating angle on the bow, speed, closest point of approach, CPA. We're going to pass in front of him, but we're not going to miss him by much, I can tell you. He's crossing. Right now, I'm looking at about a port, no, probably starboard, 70, angle on the bow. This guy's coming right across. He'll pass behind us. I can see the green light at the top of his middle mast. I see his white pole at the front of his boat. So I can tell you right now, I'm looking about a 50-degree angle on the bow. Getting much narrower. Got about a 40. We're crossing in front of him. Almost to CPA. Closest point of approach. There's another boat behind him coming. Where the hell are these guys coming from? How did you get off the island? That's weird. Huh. That's where we're headed over there. On the other side, the block side, where that green light is, that's about where our home is. That's another boat in front of us. We're way over there. He changed course. He's paralleling us now. We got a broad 90-degree angle on the bow. Yeah. We're at CPA now. We're not going to get any closer to them. Oh, my father-in-law is turning left. We are getting closer, but it's okay. We're faster than him. A couple of boats coming in. And over here we got one more, the green one, still out in front of us. Gaining on him too. We haven't changed speed at all, but we're gaining on him. I told him to floor it, but he said we're okay. We're going fast enough.
We're not in a hurry, guys. This is the Philippines. You're never in a hurry in the Philippines. And when you come here, you relax, enjoy your life, have a good time. You know? Oh, on Zoom. Hold on, guys. There you go. Cheers, guys. I want to hear you singing, Jimmy. Catch that guy. Shirt and the blue shirt that dropped his net almost on top of ours. So they're either from San Antonio or from Quinana-Dutai, but we're going to pass them up right now in just a minute. I think they're cleaning out their nets, getting the fish out right now, and that's why they're slowing down. They can have all the fish cleaned out before they reach the port, before they pull in. We like to have our nets clean. Otherwise, everybody comes up, wants to help you, and then you have to give them fish. But if they're already clean, you don't have to give them as much. Yeah, he's cleaning nets. We're gonna go right by him. Yeah, he's got his nets, he's cleaning. Drop net on top of us. Nice cleaning nets. Put a light right on us. Let me on zoom. Got some fish, huh? Okay, not a big deal. Maybe tomorrow we'll do it to him. We'll go out here, we'll watch for him. He comes out there, we'll go inside and drop our net. Then screw him. We'll get him back. Ha-ha! Not a problem. Got another boat out here with a red light. Boat ride's good at 14. Ride's really good. Good speed. I let Bob and his family take my MJ boat. They went to Estancia on my other boat, and they said one of my engines needs alignment. So we got a little bit of problems with the other boat. We're putting the new outriggers, all the white Hawaiian, is going to be changed, all brand new. Then we're going to paint it, and then we're going to align the engine. The engines are running good, just need to align them so that they're straight. So that boat will be a nice boat to run again. I think after I do all that, I'll probably sell it, because we're not really running it. We got 2 boats going. I don't have a third crew right now. Now, if David Jessup comes over here and BK, maybe they could take the boat and use it for fishing.
see that 55 Chevy now, Jimmy. You already sold it though, huh? Nice car though. We're still pretty far out from shore. I was closer last night. We left at 4:30. It's 8:30 now. So we've been out here 4 hours. My Starlink Mini's running great off that battery I bought. I like it because it's really lightweight. It may not be 200 amp hour, but it's a lightweight battery, lithium battery, and it's doing fine. It's really good. By this guy. Got his red light flashing. We're moving compared to these other boats, I'll tell you. We're moving along nice. Caught up on the chat. Nobody's chatting. We're in front of Piñana Dutai now. We'll be coming around the corner in a minute. We're right up here. Where that light is, that's home. For us. These are other villages over here. San Antonio on the right, Piñana Dutai on the left. I just saw somebody's light. Maybe somebody's diving out here. I see our church light now. Right there, the blue light, that's the steeple on our church in our barangay. It's a LED light, but it looks blue. That's home right there. That one on top, that's the church cross on the Catholic church in our village. There you go, I'll zoom back out. We're still 15 minutes, or at least 10 minutes from home. 10 to 15. We're getting close fast. What a wonderful night though. Got another boat going in. Got a red light right here. We'll follow in behind him. Wow, he's going wide. My father-in-law is going left. When he gets even with the church, then he'll turn in. We'll come in the channel. We have a narrow channel there. It's marked with a Hawaiian post. But at high tide, like now, we can get right in. Go right in over the rocks. Almost straight in. Whoa! Oh. Damn. Almost took out our fishing light. Knocked the hell out of my fishing light. We hit a Hawaiian out here in the ocean. Nailed it. Came right in underneath the boat. You guys saw it right here on camera. Hold on, Oliver, I'll show you. Get ready to pull it apart. Not a lot of fish to sell, but we got some there. We got a boat right here. We're passing another boat. Red light. That may be the end of somebody's fishing line. Maybe that's Ruel. Somebody's diving in the water. There's a diver in the water right there. Watch the divers. Yeah, someone's diving there. That might be Teacher Ruel. Or it might be the uncle of Bob here. He dives out here too at night. They come out here along the coral reef. They try to spearfish. That's what they're doing, is spearfishing. I don't know if that's Ruel or not. I don't think so. He's swimming fast. Wow. He's swimming really fast. Anyway, he has light under the water, so I know he's diving. He's using the red float so people will know he's there. We hit our fishing light, hit a Hawaiian post in the water, I think an artificial reef, or somebody else's fishing light. Didn't have a light on, just a piece of Hawaiian floating, sticking up. We nailed it. Went right underneath there. That's alright, didn't hurt nothing. It knocked the hell out of my plum tongue though. Oliver, you see the fish? We got 3 nice shrimp, nice prawns, and then we got maybe 5 or 6, 7 kilos to sell. Maybe 6 kilos to sell, I hope. And then the rest is fish for foods. Wow, we're coming right in over the rocks. Let me finish up my beer here. Cheers, you guys. The church is right there. We gotta almost go in straight, or we're gonna cross the rocks. Going in, because we're going right here. That's where we're going. Over to the right. There you go, right there. The church is there. We're gonna come in right in here. So tonight, guys, I'm gonna wrap up my Starlink Mini. That's my house way up there. That bright light, that's my house. Up on the hill. You can see that bright light up there. That's my house. My balcony room. Somebody's got the light on in the balcony. I don't know why. Nobody's living up there. My brother-in-law moved down inside with his wife and their 2 kids. Hi. Oh, we're over the rocks. Papang's coming out. We're coming out to find the channel. He's circling back out. We're over the rocks. You can see right here. We're looking for the channel. Wait, we'll find the channel marker. It's deep enough. We're still at high tide, right? We're at the church. The channel's back here. Way back here. Huh? Oh, right there, okay. Channel's right there, okay. He's shining his light on it. A little light closest to us, that's reflective tape on the channel. We're gonna come in here, we're gonna go in. We're a little bit shallow water here, we don't want to hit the rocks. It's high tide, I don't know. It's gonna be high tide all the way into the beach. But he's concerned about we got a high ridge of rocks here where we first come in. There we go. See that little thing shining on it? We'll come in right here at the reflective tape. That light right there I'm pointing at, in the middle of the screen, right in front of it, you'll see it light up. Then he goes out, he shines his light on it. That's reflective tape. It's gone now, there it is again. Okay, that's reflective tape on the Hawaiian. That's the channel marker you gotta look for at night. Okay, to your right, to your right. Okay. Okay. He knows. We're in. Bob's pointing right into the rocks. We're good, Bob. Coming right in the channel. Bob knows this channel very well. We've got two boats out here in front of us. Boy Boy and Tanoi. Fishing boats. We used to have so many fishermen out here, guys. But I don't know what's going on. There's a few, like not many. Everybody's gone. They went to Manila and Cebu to go find jobs. There's no fish for months and months and months. And now the fishing's okay, but they're still not back yet. They're still working. Construction. Most of them. Guys, tonight I'm going to shut down my live feed. Right when we get up here to the beach, we'll shut down the live feed. There's a boat right here next to us. We're clear. You're clear. We're just going to coast. Coast until we hit bottom. Boy's in. Tanoi wants to buy a new solar light for me, this boat right here. So as soon as I get my solar lights, I'll sell him a new one. Somebody got karaoke going. Probably Robert and Indai. Rosalind. Sounds like it's coming from their house. All of our karaoke nights and partying went away. Sammy came and took Judith out of here, moved to Balud somewhere. Then they moved again. And Rosalind is with Robert, her boyfriend. So no more karaoke nights. If we do, it'll just be a few people who live right around us that haven't taken off. So no more Judith, no more Rosalind on karaoke nights for now. There's a church cross right up there, you see it? Yeah, the motor's doing great. It sure is, Oliver. Mr. Malcolm, you're a mod because I made you a mod. I make everybody a mod in my channel, okay? And that's so that you can grow your channel. You can help other channels out. You can go click on anyone in the chat and go view their channel. It's so easy when everybody's a mod. And that's why I like to make everybody a mod. You know, a lot of people don't make anybody mods in their channel. And I don't mind. Because if you do something wrong, I've got other mods in here. I've got managing mods in my channel also that can take out the moderators if they screw up. You know, if they try to spam the channel or screw it up or delete people, whatever. We have people that'll take them right out. So I don't mind making people mods. You know, I like it. And I like to be a mod on other people's channels. It allows me to subscribe to other people's channels and to help grow mine, you know. And a lot of people don't do it, and I don't know why. I like to make sure that everybody in my channel has the ability to go to everybody's channel, just click on their name, go straight to their channel, view their channel. You might be interested in it. It just helps to grow everybody's, you know. And we're all about YouTube being a large family of people, you know, and getting money from YouTube. YouTube is going to pay us. Everybody gets money from YouTube. You know, it's YouTube paying us. We're not paying each other. You know, in most cases, people do super chats and gifts and things like that. And yeah, we donate and sponsor other people's channels. I do a lot, you know, and a lot of people do my channel. The money that comes in here, I give to the elementary school because I personally don't need the money. I have plenty of money. I do it for the fun, for enjoying the channel. And, you know, I do it for my elementary school here to help the children because they have nothing. The kids here have no money. They have a their schoolhouse was falling apart and it would never have gotten better. It would have taken 20 years before anybody did anything about the roof that was about to cave in. It would have fallen in before somebody says, oh, by the way, maybe we need to fix the roof on this building, you know. So we took it for action. We renovated the entire building, make it brand new. Now our kids are safe. You know, I have 2 children in the school, and my kids are going to be safe this year. They're not in that school building. My one daughter is in that schoolhouse that we rebuilt, but my son's in kindergarten. He won't be in it for 5 years. Yeah, till he hits grade 4. He's kinder right now. So kinder, first, second, third, fourth, before he even gets in that classroom we rebuilt. This is my shed house I rebuilt, or I built. I made this house right here, right on the beach. It's Kauaian. You see, it's all lit up. I got power from my solar system in my house powering this building right here. That's what's giving it the power. Whoa. Somebody's upstairs in that house. I've got a room upstairs and somebody's up there. I see him. I see him up there moving around. Anyway, we're going to wrap things up, guys. I'm going to stop my live feed. We're on the beach. I want to thank all of you for coming in. There's all the fish we caught. It's only maybe, I don't know, 4 kilos we'll sell. Yeah, Oliver, thank you. Yeah, the schoolhouse did turn out great. I mean, we worked really hard on it. Charm and I spent a lot of money on it. You guys spent a lot of money on it. You guys supported us really well. We got over 170,000 from YouTube and from sponsors, from you guys who sponsored us and sent money on Buy Me a Coffee and Cal to help support the school. So we did really well in that regard. Charm and I think we put in total about 150,000, and the rest of the money came from 230,000 came from you guys who sponsored us. That was all in pesos, guys. So it was awesome. We really thank all of you. It's such a blessing. And we still have guys that are supporting us every day, coming into our channel and supporting us. And all the money is going to go into the elementary school. Still have a lot to do. I mean, we got the school done. We got the desks still to build. We have the plywood for the desks, but we still have to build them. And somebody's up inside my house up there, moving around in the top up there. I see him. Anyway, I want to thank all of you, but I'm going to shut down my live feed now. Bob, don't forget your poussette. Want me to throw it in the bucket for you? The poussette? You're eating good tonight. Look at this, buddy. Wow. Okay, I'm going to gather up my stuff, guys. It's back here in the backpack. Hey, thank you, Oliver. Thank you so much. More, everything helps, believe me. Here, that goes a long ways, buddy. That goes a long ways. Here in the Philippines, we really, really appreciate everything that anybody can donate to what we're doing. It's very, very wonderful. We thank you so much. Let me see what's going on in my backpack here. You guys, oh, you're trying to lift me up too. Okay, my battery's still at 11.7%. They're putting the block underneath the back. I'm sitting on top of it, guys. You need me to move? You got it? Papang?
What?
You got it? Want me to move? I'm sitting right on top of you guys. I can get up. You got the block? Let me get out of this boat. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I need to shut down my live feed. They're trying to put the block underneath the back of the boat. And wait, he's trying to... he's trying to do it with me sitting right on top of it. You got a big fat ass 70 kilos on top of you. You want to move? Got it? Done? Wow. It picked up my fat ass and the boat. All right, guys. All right, let me stop my live feed, guys. Yeah, my wife is at home. She's probably on the chat right now watching us. So anyway, we're done. We're here at the beach, guys. I'm going to shut down my live feed. You guys see all the fish we caught. Not that much tonight. But we will be fishing tomorrow. I guarantee you. And we will catch more tomorrow, I hope. We'll try for that. So anyway, thank you guys for coming in. Thank you for enjoying our fishing trip with us. Let me turn my camera around here and say goodbye properly to you guys. All right. Anyway, we're going to get up here on the beach and get these fish up here and get them sold. And I need to wrap up my Wi-Fi Mini, get it off the boat, put everything in my backpack so I can take it to the house. These guys are struggling. They're just trying to lift the boat and put it on the blocks so the low tide tomorrow won't catch them on the sand. So anyway, guys, thank you so much. Oliver, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. So we're going to have a karaoke night. One of these nights we're going to do it. We'll do it on the weekend. You might have to listen to me singing. All right, guys. Love you much. God bless you all. Thank you so much. And we will catch you tomorrow. We'll be fishing tomorrow night. All right. Bye for now. Bye-bye.